Also, why the fuck am I typing? I can just talk. What the fuck, man? I'm in the typing mood. I was so into like, oh yeah, I can just type shit I want to say. Wait, no, I'm streaming right now. I can just say it. What's so funny, Code Red? I was talking to Simrock like just in chat and was like, wait a minute, I'm already live. I can just talk to him like with my voice. I don't need to type. All right. Here you go, you over there. You over there. Ads are running, perfect. That thing over there. Let me actually put this thing on the timer. Where is that thing? Add a message. Can I... How does this work? Active offline, no. Active, yes. Social reminder. Has the social reminder been working at all lately? I don't think so. Wait a minute. Yeah, take you out. Delete that. Blah, blah, blah. Was it on the alias? No. Timers. All right, maybe add a new group. Every 10 minutes. Blah, blah, blah. Every 10 minutes. That'll be fine. And let's call it, here we go, something like this. Okay, I got timer groups and I got messages and social. Ah, I see. How does this even work? Ah, that's why. Okay. All right. Can I trigger it? Maybe. Well, worst case scenario, I'll just put that there every now and then. That'll be fine. Worst case scenario, I have to do it by hand. Obliterator, welcome. Finnan, how you doing? Simrock, hello there. Code Red, welcome. Wally, how you doing? And Mike, welcome as well. Oh, Flanker is already doing ready or not, it seems as well. He's a bit early. But don't tell me he's starting it off with that. Wait a minute. Here we go. Ah, okay, he switched over. Good. Alright, it's still bloody warm over here. I think it was raining today, and now it's like... Bleh. Oh yeah, it's like 70% humidity in here. I'm melting. I'm fucking melting. Good. Ah, there he is. All right. Bum. That's also confirmed. Excellent. That's over there. Let's just fucking go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to even more Factorio, the game we're gonna be playing quite a bit in October, like a lot in October, like a ludicrous amount in October. Nevertheless, there were no updates, I think. I just checked before the stream, there's still no updates, so let's jump back right in. That was, I think, a sentence, right? Good. The plan for today is, first of all, we're going to be doing some Factorio, and then later tonight, at some point in time, not really determined when exactly we will be doing that, we're going to be switching over to Ready or Not. Because Ready or Not, you might know that as a game, I sometimes play it randomly with Flanker after the stream, and then I play it until like 5 a.m., and then I complain the next day that I'm tired. Yeah, it's going to be one of those days. But the lovely the devs at Void Entertainment, they have released the DLC, or they're gonna release the DLC today, and they've granted me a key. So, yes. Update your Pyanodons save mid-games as like Savage? Yes, absolutely. Good. Now, I've been doing some maintenance on the side. Like I said, I mean, ever since resigned from my job, things kind of became kind of trivial at work. I don't expect them to change much, but yes, it seems I got a little bit of extra time on my hands lately, which is fine. But I've been doing some stuff over here on the side. I've definitely been tinkering around a little bit more over here with our little plutonium candy setup. I did make it so that the original MOX fuel production over there will only work if we are actually running out or are extremely low on this amount of plutonium over here. So if for whatever reason we're running out of plutonium, we might even swap these things around, because you might notice that we have completely consumed our plutonium 242 over there, because we have turned the plutonium 242 over there into plutonium 243, I think, which we have then turned over here into americium 241, probably. As well as americium 242 over there. Let's maybe just start off by tinkering a little bit more with the plutonium, just to make sure that things over there are working as intended. Lucifer Senpai, hello there. Then, not only that, I've also did make that, where is it? It's over here somewhere. There it is. I did make that tin ore crusher over here that is preparing for us a whole bunch of tin ore dust over there, which we can then start to use to make more advanced recipes for tin. And my base is way too big. I know, right? I know. It's ludicrous. It's absolutely ludicrous. I fucking love it. I wouldn't have it any smaller. Good. But yes, we're probably going to be doing like the tin process, or at least the tin rebuild today. We might as well also do the iron rebuild, because the iron rebuild has already been sitting around and has been working for quite some time. I think last time we looked at that thing was not working yet, but where the fuck is it even? There. Good. But the iron place over there has been mining over here quite some bit, and we are completely backed up and full on iron dust over here. So we could also do the iron rebuild if we want to. Last on the list will be copper, and then at some point in time, nexolite. But that will be for later. For now, let's have a quick peek over here at our plutonium setup, because there were a couple of minor tweaks and changes into the plutonium setup over here. For one, this over here is still all the same. And it does kind of seem that we are, well, we're currently not running on plutonium over here. Oh, where did all the... Oh, it's being consumed again. Excellent. Perfect. We seem to have a small issue with sulfuric acid, yet again. As always, sulfuric acid is that one thing in the game that we seem to be consuming all the time. But we're now mostly trying to regurgitate over here the plutonium MOX fuel, as well as the plutonium peroxide, which we get from the high energy waste 1 process over here, which has been, I think, stabilized over here. We should take a look at this one over there every now and then, just to make sure that things over here are working. These 4 machines over there could still be working way more, but they're still completely backed up by the entire process over here. But the most important part is that the process over here does not get stuck. That is the important part. Nevertheless, we're making tons of plutonium over here, like absolute metric fuck tons of plutonium, which is great because plutonium is a very fun thing to have. But yes, these machines over here, which used the MOX cells over there, will only make plutonium if we really run out of plutonium. And actually, we should maybe also switch around the priority over here. Actually, no, the priority is already the correct way around. That we should only start to make plutonium over there if these over here are empty. And we are definitely going to be emptying out some of the train stations up there, because we will not need all of those train stations. And the less plutonium we have in storage and the more plutonium we have in processing, the better. There's also this thing over here. We do have a couple of the neutron processes, and I was kind of missing out. Let's maybe go to it real quick. I kind of missed out that for the neutron process, there's a couple of things we have to take care of. For example, if we want to use neutrons over there, and to turn the plutonium-241 over there into plutonium-242 and americium-241, then we will need some 750 or at least 750 degree Celsius neutrons. The neutrons that we get out of the process over here, these are, I think, room temperature. Okay, now they're 100 degrees, so basically room temperature. But they're too cold, so we need to heat them up. And for that, we have this lovely little machine. If I can find it again, where the fuck is it? There it is. We have this lovely little machine over there that is the neutron moderators, where we just put in some neutrons on the sides. We put in a control rod. The control rod will heat up the neutrons over here up to, I think, 1,000 degrees. Yes, it goes up to 1,000 degrees. And then we can use that for crafting. The fuel rods over there, they will turn into spent fuel rods. And then the spent fuel rod over there will be doused in hot molten salt, which I don't really understand why. But I'll take it. They will be doused in hot molten salt, which then will be turned into cold or normal molten salt over there, as well as into some tritium, as well as in some control rods. So we can recycle them a bit. We only get like half the control rods back, so this is more or less, yeah, pretty much a recycling process. But we are making some tritium over there, and we got like 12,000 tritium over there. Profispieler, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So at least we got that going on over there. And we're using a little oil power plant over here to take care of the hot molten salt over there. It's nothing special. It's just sitting there just to take care of the salt. But that will be fine. That will be fine. Good. Also, current containers over here. We got like 1,000 of them. That should probably be fine for now. Perfect, perfect, perfect. But yes, with this, we are now turning our uranium, not uranium, our plutonium-241 over there into plutonium-242. As well as some more plutonium-241. Well, actually a little bit less than that, as well as some americium. Now, this stuff over here is currently just backing up, which is a bit annoying. But we got a whole bunch more of the plutonium-242 over there, which we could just dump into there. So, why not do that? Also, hydrate. Yes, we should probably hydrate quite a bit today. Let me just move this thing around real quick. And turn this entire thing around. And then I will go grab myself that hydration. Also, I did prepare like a drink just before the stream. It's already empty, man. Well, almost empty. It's that warm outside. And you sit just there and you just go like, didn't I just have like a bottle of water over here? It's gone. It's gone. It left the building. All right, turn these around. Actually, I do kind of want this thing over there, just so that we have it still. And then you around. These go in. These go in. Lovely. And then turn you around and turn you around. And this one over there goes into my tummy. Ah. Nom, 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 nom. Caffeine. All right, time to process all of this. You just go the other way. In you go. Last one, wrong direction. You sure about that? Oh yeah, this one. There you go. There was like 2 more plutonium in there. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yeah, we just want to empty this out. Now, sadly, we still can't really do anything with the plutonium-240, so this is going to sit over there. And we're probably going to just use this over there as a bunker for it. We can't really do much. Well, we can already do something, but we're not really doing lots with the plutonium-239 over there. And then for the plutonium-238 over there, this is currently only used for science. And we are getting even more of it, which could be an issue. Good, 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 good. It's raining all day over there. It's now 22 degrees. It was raining over here a bit, but then it stopped, and now it's getting warm again. And now it's kind of like very humid and very warm, and it's just like... It's going to be one of those. Nevertheless, the plutonium-243 that we make over there, we just priority insert over here into these machines, where we turn that into more americium-243, as well as into some more helium. The americium-243, we can't really do anything with that yet either. That over there is also currently being stockpiled, but at some point in time, we can also use that for something else. And to get to that, we have to get to production science, and we're not really beelining it yet. We're kind of still doing like some more of the extra Pi alien life text on the side over here. But we are getting fairly close, like really, really, really close to the tech of production science. Though, just because we have the tech does not mean we can make it. We will still need to make things like... Actually, it's not too bad. Oh god, gadolinium. Super steel we have. Phonemes we need, nanostructured material. There's also probably going to be blue circuits in here. There's a whole bunch of small parts in here. And we're getting close. I mean, that's the only thing I can say. We're getting closer and closer and closer to production science, which is great. Which is absolutely great. All right. But this will be fine for now for the plutonium processing. We don't need to worry too much about this right now. Then, the waste processing over here, just let this roll over there and it'll be fine. At least the MOX fuel processing over here, okay, it's already backing up again, I think. No, actually, it's still fine, but this over here seems to be going at least somewhat, and we are making a decent amount of steam over here, which we can use for power. We're still waiting on a couple of turbines over here. They will hopefully be coming over sooner or later. I did kind of look at the process over here of making like brakes and stuff like that. We got 100 over here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think we're missing something else this time around. What are we missing now? It's definitely not brakes this time. We are this time missing... What is it? Nextlit? No, not that. Red tips? No, not this, not that. It's not shafts. It's not... It is those white boxes. It is these white boxes. And you over there, you are missing red wire. Are we out of green chips? No. We're out of tin wire. What the fuck? Excuse me? What do you mean we're out of tin wire? Because we're out of tin plate. All right. I guess that makes sense. I guess tin plate has been going badly for quite some time already. The tin machine is over here. Yeah, they're both sitting over here. Both trades sitting over here looking for some tin ore. I think we might actually just be entirely out of tin ore. They're still a little bit near, very true, but it's not enough for like a shipment. So that's empty. We could, of course, mine some more basic tin, but you know what? This is the perfect opportunity, and actually we should really start working on it if you kind of think about it, because we do need tin chromium alloy to make power, so we should probably work on it quite eagerly, actually, on that tin processing center. Good. And forgot to mention yesterday, you finally got mech parts 2 over the weekend. Nice. Alright, so tin processing in the higher tiers. What do we need for that? We need some jig concentrators, we need some scrubbers, we're gonna need some grease tables, we're gonna need some classifiers, we're gonna need some evaporators, we're gonna need a bit of everything, it seems. More scrubbers, centrifugal pans, flotation cells, filters, hydrocyclones, thickeners, that's everything. Bring everything. And what's the next stage for tin processing? The stage after that will be taking the tin cubes. I mean, the stage after this is more or less the same for everybody else. You go all the way up to high-grade something. In this case, high-grade tin concentrate, I think. And actually, no, it's going to be high-grade tin over here. And the process after that is, I think, the sinter process. And then there's like 2 more steps after that. It's not a lot. That's iron processing. That is super steel. Why is like tin in every word? God dang it. Tin processing level 5, yes. Level 5 is over here, and level 4 is probably a little bit further up somewhere. But we're gonna go in from reduced tin. We're going to then go into sintered tin, and the next step is the only step after this is the reduced tin. There it is. Where the only thing we're going to be doing over here is we're going to be combining the high-grade tin with sodium sulfide, some diesel, and some pressurized air to turn it into reduced tin. And that will get us then 125 molten tin per block compared to the... How much should we get per block now? 92. So that's only it's still a small upgrade. I mean, it's only a small step at the end. One more production step just to make things go. When does it unlock? I think in Pi Science 4. It unlocks the same with copper over here. Actually, Copper grade 4, copper solution, this, that, and then it will be at the same level. Production science, actually. Yeah, it will unlock a production science. So the tin processing should also be down here somewhere. Let's see, that's super steel. There it is. Tin processing stage 4. So after we get to production science, it's pretty much immediately after production science we unlock the next step if we want to. However, keep in mind, this step over here eats a considerable amount of sodium sulfate. And you might not think about it too much at the beginning, but sodium sulfate is not expensive, but also not cheap to make. And it will consume a metric fuck ton of sulfuric acid. Good. But at least the final step is only a very small step, and the step after that is another small step. We can easily probably cheese it in somehow on the side. Worst case scenario with a bit of build. Alright, but what we're going to be doing over there is the tin processing. Everything after tin dust. So let's go back to tin. Everything after tin dust over here. So everything is going to be into things like a jig concentrator. Where's the thing? I probably flew past it just... There it is. Jig concentrators, screeners. I think I still got a screener in my pocket, but I'm just going to pick up a new one. And then we're going to need the hydroclassifier for this step. We're going to need a wet scrubber for this step. I thought the wet scrubber was over here somewhere. There it is. Then bottom tin pulp is a wet scrubber. Middle tin pulp is a hydrocyclone. Tin slime is going into a thickener. Tin overflow is going into a centrifugal pan. Where is that thing? Is it up there? There it is. Then grease tables are required. Grease tables over there. We only have to mark 1 grease table, so we don't have to mark 2 grease table yet, sadly. Then we're going to need some classifiers over here to get this step going. We're probably still missing like a step or 2. There they are, classifiers. Then the flotation cells were definitely in there. There they are. Not sulfuric acid, sorry. Tin pulp stage 2, that goes into a filter. Oh boy. And then we're going into an evaporator. There they are. That's going to be the high-grade mix. Then we're going to go into a sorter. Then we get ourselves the high-grade tin. And then, of course, it goes into a electrical furnace over there. There they are. There they are. Bolt, how much capacity has your file storage roughly? I just noticed your other hard drives are starting to go have bad sectors and all will probably die soon. After 80,000 hours, they have lived a long life at last. I mean, I do know that in my RAID system, there's one disk that's just broken. I have not fixed it yet. And Fudo, hello there. Welcome. I can check how much space I've got left. Let's see. Where is that thing? There it is. I've got 40% occupied of my 16 terabytes. I might maybe not fix that RAID at all, and at some point in time just buy myself an upgrade, move everything over, wipe them clean, and rebuild a RAID from scratch. Who knows? We will see. Alright, we don't need these right now. We also don't need this plutonium over there. Are we missing any kind of step over here? Let's have a look. So... we're going to be starting off with, I think, this step over there. That's going to be in a jig concentrator, a scrubber. We definitely have... Yeah, we have a scrubber with us. Grease table we picked up. Classifier we picked up. Evaporator we picked up. Solid separator we picked up. Hydroclassifiers in there. Thickeners in there. Hydrocycloners in there. Filters in there. Flotation cell, the pan, and the scrubber. We got all the steps that we need to make ourselves a lovely little tin build. Good. All right, off we go. We're going downstairs again to the place where we always go to make our thingamajigs. Good. But yeah, I mean, the file server I've got running, I've not done maintenance on that thing in ages. I feel a bit bad about it, to be perfectly honest. One disk had 8K bad sectors, and the other one is starting now with 5. Yeah, I mean, the disk... the discs are not spinning all the time, so it should be fine because it's not like going to be actively written all the time. So that should probably be fine. I mean, the whole setup is made in a way that it's mostly just static storage. Every now and then somebody writes in there, but the rest of it is mostly reading. So the wear and tear on those discs should not be too bad. Should not be too bad. Alright. So, what do we got? We got a whole bunch of steps ahead of us. Where do we start again? I think it was with the G concentrator. So let's start with you. Good. We're gonna be making over here some tin concentrate. That's gonna be step number 1. Turn that off real quick. There we go. The magic word there, should. Yep. It's a very magical word. I mean, nothing bad should happen if I press this button, right? And then somebody pushed something to production and then everything started burning. Ah, good times, good times. Did I actually check for the rejects? Shit, I don't think so. Okay, it's done in the screener. Perfect. Well then, screener. Next step over there. That will be in the screener for the rejects. This gives us powder tin. Powder tin then can be turned over here, I think, into... No. Is that powder tin over there? That goes into a hydroclassifier. There we go, where we turn that into tin solution and tin slime. We should maybe just go by means of this part over there. Here we go, high tin concentrate. There we go. So the rejects go into the powder tin. That goes then into tin solution. Tin solution will then be done in a scrubber. There we go. Where we get our... That's for the bottom tin pulp you make. Tin solution and tin slime. So we're going to be making over there bottom tin pulp and middle tin pulp. Lovely. So we already know that the next step over here will be in a hydroclass. Now, actually, it will be in one of these. Because you over there then do the bottom tin pulp over there into tin concentrate. And then the middle tin pulp over there will be combined up with some chromium and a hydrocyclone into tin slime. Alright, there we go. Those damn interns. I mean, just keep in mind, being an intern is probably the best thing you can do, because if you fuck it up, it's not your problem. You go like, oh, I'm just an intern. I didn't know what I was doing. And people will be like, what? Fuck! Alright, you over there. The tin slime over there will be turned into tin slime overflow. The tin slime overflow will be turned into tin pulp stage 1 in the centrifugal pan. There we go. Tin pulp stage 1. Tin pulp stage 1 will then be turned in a grease table into tin concentrate. So we get the grease table out. There it is. And we're going to turn you into tin concentrate. And tin concentrate is going to be the next step. So we have tin concentrate over here. We get a byproduct, which then will be turned over there into tin concentrate over there, as well as into tin concentrate over there. We don't really know about the ratios yet. We're going to take a look at that later on. Once we're at the stage of tin concentrate, then we're going to be putting it into a classifier. There we go. Where we then turn that into high-grade tin concentrate. That will then be doused in... Oh, we get some sulfuric acid out of this? What the hell? Lovely. High-grade tin concentrate, oleochemicals, and kerosene into tin pulp stage 2. That's done in a flotation cell. Here we go. Tin. There we go. Stage 2. And then stage 2 will be filtered into stage 3. Something like this. Pum. And then stage 3 over there will be turned in a evaporator into stage 4. And stage 4 actually doesn't exist. That is going to be just high-grade tin mixture or whatever the fuck that was. And then this over there is going to be turned into high-grade tin. And we get some iron ore dust out of it. Oh. Okay. That's good to know. I wasn't expecting that. But that goes into one of these at the end. All right. And which rate level do you use? Rate 6. You have a bad habit of greatly habit to greatly overbuild stuff. Would be great to have. Need this. Mostly that. And then everything else seems on the horizon. No, I've got like what I've got in there. I think 8 discs, 6 discs. What do I have in there? I think it's 8 discs on rate 6. Which means 2 discs at random can fail without anything happening. And the rest is just magic. And it's all done in software rate, because hardware rate sounds like a fun idea, but I don't have like the throughput of it. Like, no. All right. Now we need to make a build out of this whole thing over there. Let's maybe try to make some kind of ratio or something like that. So 3 of these, which already is kind of annoying if you kind of think about it, will make 1 reject per second. And then 1 reject per second will be eaten by 3 of these. Okay, it got better, because this is a 1-to-1 now. 2 list DOS, then rate 6. Yeah, exactly. You can technically also go for things like rate 10 or rate 01 if you want to do something fancy like that. But in my opinion, rate 6 is more than enough. Even rate 5 would probably be more than enough. But I was kind of like, I really want my data to be at least somewhat secure. And I already lost 1 disk. And the only reason why I'm not fixing it is because A, I don't know which disk it is. So I will have to fuck around with the whole system. And number 2, I can still lose the disk, so I'm fine. Not recommended. Pum. You over there, you consume 2.5 powdered tin per second, or 4 of these consume 10. Then we want to make 4 of these to consume 10. No, we're making 1 over here. Wow, you really consume 2.5? That's a lot of powdered tin going in there. And that's all coming from the rejects. Then again, this is still the first step. How much tin stuff are we making? Also, we might need to speed this whole process up a bit. Okay, we still got a bit of a backlog over here on fuel oil, but that's the only fuel oil we have left. And we are definitely out of catalyst. And this lad over there, okay, he still has a little bit. Bring that over, but this is probably the final bit he can bring over. After that, no more tin catalyst until we've rebuilt tin. So, yes, M Square! Hello there! Welcome. But let's have a quick peek over here at our tin production line. We got 5 of these. Actually, we got more or less a crafting speed. We should calculate with these over there. We got a crafting speed of 36 in total. So, and these over here, I think are going 1-to-1 in the entire process. Yes, they are. So we got 36 of these running and spinning ourselves our tin grade 3. So we're making 12 tin grade 3 per second, which will then turn into 12 tin grade 4 per second, which will then be turning into 12 tin dust per second. So that is more or less the maximum we can do at this moment in time as an input. All right. And 3 of these consume 1. At crafting speed 6, that will be 6. We can at least double this. That's the most we can do. This is the most we can do. Anything above this would make little to no sense. All right. But that also kind of means then that this over there will be 1 per second, this one will be 2 per second, and then this one over there will be going a bit slow because you consume 2.5 per second. But that is fine. That's fine. You'll be running at 80%. 80% is fine. Don't need to be running everything at full speed. All right, so yeah, that's 2. So 2 per second over there will be turned into 100 tin solution and 100 tin slime per second. All right, that's actually probably perfect because that would mean we need 4 of these. There we go, to consume that 100 tin solution. As for the tin slime, oh, wait a minute. All right, there's more tin slime going this way. Good to know. That 100 tin solution will then be turned into 100 bottom tin pulp and 100 middle tin pulp. Well, whatever. That would be another 4 of these. Yeah, it's tin bulb, not pulp, bulb. All right, and then we got 100 middle, which we will then be turning into 33 per second tin slime per second over here. You over there, you do consume 100 per second, so we need 1 of these. And then together with you, you're going to be making also over here, we're going to be making 133 tin slime per second, which then goes into 4 of these, because these over here eat them at a rate of 33 per second. Oh, lovely. I think we found a good ratio over here. Then this over there will be turned into 133 tin overflow per second, which then goes into you. And then over here, it's kind of yucky. We need 6 of these. 5 is not enough. So 6 of these. Pum, 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 pum. And we barely lost any data, some luck and backups, but not having a working NAS during work time was awful. Oof. Oh, you lost 2 drives in a RAID 5 this year? Ooh. Ooh. Ouch. And 6, okay. You was contemplating yourself between 1, 4, 5, 6, 10, and 15. I think 6 is more than enough. Unless, I mean, if it's only for yourself, 5 would technically be enough. 6 is to be putting it on the safe side. But 5 is technically more than enough, because 5 is just like, yeah, you can lose a drive and that's fine. But then again, usually when things things fail in pairs, in my opinion. So 6. All right, but we're making 133. This is a 1-to-1 conversion. That is a 1-to-1 conversion. We're making 133 tin pulp stage 1 per second. One of these eats 150. So 2 of these, because these are crafting speed 1. And not crafting speed 2. But this will be then the last 2 of this. All right, that's a thing. It doesn't look too bad. I kind of like it. It has some symmetry going on with it. The only annoying part is like that one singular machine in the middle. Actually, there's 2 singular machines in the middle. Maybe we can do some pipe magic over here. We will see. We will see. All right, and then that's where we start building this thing first, because everything over here will accumulate into tin concentrate, and then we're gonna do this step next. And that's why you want to use different production batches for hard drives for your raids. Yep. That's also why I bought 3 batches of 2 disks from 3 different vendors. Though all from Amazon, but it was like different sellers. So at least I hope it was different sellers. It could still be the same seller in the background, but who knows? In which step will we reach tin cans? Tin cans we can already do. Tin cans over here. There we go. There we go. There's the tin cans. We've got some bolognese, I think. Actually, that looks more like spaghetti. Oh, look at it. And then we got some Corlex food. And then we got some tin can food over there. We got some cotton gut cat food over there. It's not really cat food, but yes. And you think the problem with all raid setups is that they're not designed to replace once one fails. You should replace also after an X amount of time. Yes. I mean, if you got like any kind of if you got like any kind of production system where people are working with it like every day, you should at least replace like a disk like every now and then, just to keep things flowing. Because yeah, if you're running it as a service, people, you will need to do the maintenance, and you can just spend that if you need to. We need a plant rebuild? Yes. It's the same with a backup. I mean, a backup plan is nice and good to have, but if you don't run that backup plan at least once per month, at least once per week would probably be better, maybe even almost once per day, then that backup plan is not worth anything. Because there's nothing worse than a backup plan that you never tested and you never run, and you just go like, yeah, this will work, right? Nope. That's not gonna fly. All right. I guess these do go 1-to-1, so how about we do something like this and then get you out. There we go. Turn you into a 5-5. And the same you could also say for like any kind of raid system, like do a planned raid rebuild every now and then. Here you go. You'll be over there. Especially if you are like adminning an actual system that's in use. If it's only your own personal system, well, you know the risk. You're not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Nobody's going to do it. That's how that goes. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. You over there. Good. I'm kind of thinking of maybe building this a bit different. I kind of do want to stack them like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And then another one down there. Not over there. Come on, mouse. And back up indeed, same story. On each test run, you'll find something you need to adapt in your procedure, which is fine. Gets an issue when you need to adapt 100. Yep. I mean, whenever you make a process, that process needs to be lived. If you just write down the process, you go like, we should do it like this, then it's a shit process. I mean, best example, fire drills. Every fire plan out there usually has a fire drill schedule to it because people need to do that every now and then just so that you can make sure that things are going according to plan. If you have a fire drill plan and nobody ever used it and then you expect people to do it in an emergency, they will be all like, fire drill plan? What are you talking about? I have no clue what it is. And that's usually when things go really bad. All right, I'm not quite sure if we're going to be placing you yet, but then we're going to have all of these over here. Let's just make you. Here we go. And where's the key of this door? Yep, stuff like that. Or we do have a fire extinguisher, right? Right? Yeah, I think it's over there. Nope. Already dead. You've already been burned to a crisp. It's already too late. All right, here you go. Move you around. Then we're gonna have this part over there. Then we got the slime production over there. Maybe. Here we go. Let's for now make groups. Yeah. Okay, maybe already see how this thing might be structured. This is also a group of 4. Here we go. Let's place you over there. And this is another singleton. And then we got a group of 6 and a group of 2 at the end. That hits. There we go. And then you over there. And you over there. So that could be another group or something like that. Wait a minute. I see it. There you go. Alright. Now we got some more blocks going around. I guess we are going to be placing these next to each other. Actually, they do both make iron slime. So it might be a good idea to have them next to each other. And I think we do need some water around here. Yeah, I can see some water inputs over here. So you know what we could place over here on these 2 spots? Water pumps. So that'll be fine, I guess. All right. You also need a whole bunch of water. So let's maybe rotate you around like this. Then this whole step comes later. This whole step comes maybe a bit first. Maybe not. I'm still kind of thinking about how we want to set stuff up over there. We're definitely going to be putting down a water pump over there. That will get a bit of power. There might also just be like an underground water access over here. But we're just going to go for some water pumps real quick. All right. Actually, if you kind of think about it, maybe put you back over there in the same height schematic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. And then we add you like some over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And then with you over there all the way at the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. And then we got little Mr. Stubby over there. That looks like a good thing to do. This might work. I'm a little bit concerned if we stack it like this that we might have a little bit too much input-output belt madness going around. But it might be fine. It might be good. We definitely do have a whole bunch of tailings going around. That's definitely going to be a bit of an issue. And we also got a whole bunch of liquids going around. So you over there, you take the underflow stuff. So maybe let's turn you around like this. So that, or maybe turn you around like this. Sorry, I'm not quite certain yet. Actually, if you kind of think about it, these do go together. So how about we do the following? Take you out. Put you over there. Rotate you around. Put you over there. Oh, fuckers. Why? Ah. So be it. This is why we can't have nice things, man. Alright, alright, alright. So you take in... What do you actually take in then? You take in the stuff that we get from down here? No. What do you take in? You take in the stuff... Oh, well, you take in the stuff that we get from over here. Yeah, that's a bit far off. So how about we just turn this whole thing around? There you go. There we go. The slime will be all the way over here, so we do have to pump that all the way over there, but I think it will be fine, because now we get ourselves our rejects over there. And actually, these over here are the wrong way around as well, aren't they? Wait a minute, how does it go again? We get our tin stuff in, tin dust, and we get some tin rejects, and then the rejects over there get turned into powdered tin. And then the powdered tin goes into there. So this whole thing over there, it's the wrong way around. It needs to be like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So all of this output over there goes into this machine that will turn it into slime. As well as whatever this is. That will then go into this layer over here. There we go. Into these machines over there, which will turn it into the underflow and the middle flow. The underflow goes into these 4 machines, that will turn that into, I think, concentrate. So we only get concentrate out of these. And then your middle flow over there will be going... Okay, that eats slime. Your middle flow goes into this machine, which will turn into slime. And then... Oh, wait, we get more slime. No, we don't get more slime. We get this processing first, and I see. I thought you were processing slime, but no, you're processing whatever this is making. But then we need to do this a little bit differently, because this is then a different step. This is then a step that's more over here, and then this whole thing over there will be going more like all the way over here somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And then you will be over there somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we get this step. Do you get more slime? Let's check up on slime real quick. 1 moment, please. 3, 4, 5. Okay, slime. Slime. Who's making slime? That's the tin overflow, tin slime. Tin slime we get from the middle pulp and from the powdered tin. So yeah, we get it from this machine and from this machine. So there's only 2 machines that make the slime for us. And let's double check that slime real quick. So you over there, you make 40 slime per second, because we are only going to be feeding you at 80%. And then you over there, you make way less slime than I expected. You make 33 slime per second, because we're only feeding you with 100 middle tin pulp. So we get 33 over there. Oh, that was the wrong button. And we get 40 over there. That is 73, or 75 in this case, which means it's more than 66. So we're only going to have 3 machines of these. Oh, unless, did we miss some slime? No, we did not. It's only going to be this. So we only need 3 of these, because we're only getting in like 75, which will be turning into a 75 overflow, which also goes into 3 of these then. Also, how the hell did we get from... Oh, I see how. Okay. Yeah, because 3 of these will consume 100. We feed 75. We get 75 out. And then 4 of these will consume 100, but we only have 75, so we only need 75. So this is different. This is only 3, and this is only 3. And then this whole thing over here kind of falls together a bit, but that's fine. That's fine. Good thing we checked. And put you over there, and then you over there, you over there. And then we save a beacon. And 6 rows to a single machine, and you worked the same thing last night. That row of 6 machines will take all of the Mimic, and most likely. Let's have a look at that real quick. That is like one of the first steps over here. It's going to consume quite a bit of Mimic, that is going to be true. because each one of these is going to be eating 150 MIBIC per second. So that's going to be 300. That's going to be 900 MIBIC per second in total. Yeah, that's a lot of MIBIC. That is definitely not something we would be wanting to... How do you make MIBIC? I don't think it's a good idea to bring this in via train, because it will just be eaten. And that's going to be acetone, petroleum gas, and copper plate. It's not too hard to make. Can it be prot modded? Can it be prot modded? On the other hand, maybe we just beef up our MIBIC maker. Where is our MIBIC maker? I think it's over here, where we make our acetone. And our acetone is being made over there. And the answer is... It is over there. There it is. Oh, really? Yellow machines? What the fuck is going on over here? Excuse me. Upgrade this real quick. We are out of petroleum gas. I can already tell you that. And petroleum gas is also something that you don't really make that much in Pyanodons. In vanilla Factorio, you make petroleum gas quite a bit. Like, you make it, like, everywhere. This is like watching the planning room at NASA. Nice. Which one do we... Ooh, meat. Oleochemicals, we don't have these yet. These don't exist. Bio oil's not good enough. This is not good enough. Tin chromium alloy, aromatics, and hydrogen. That's not too bad. Petroleum gas is a pain. Yeah, this doesn't seem to be too bad. Aromatics is pretty easy. Hydrogen is... There are ways to get a lot of that. This is the same recipe in bad. This is the same recipe in better. Yeah, we don't really want to get it out of oil products. Organic sulfur and olefins. Well, it also makes methanol on the side. But it seems kind of spicy and expensive. And then we got olefins and carbon dioxide, or nichrome, refined syngas, and light oil. And then the olefins over there that we make, we can combine them up with carbon dioxide to get our light oil back. What the hell? I remember doing this in the previous playthrough, where it was like, we need petroleum gas, lots of it. And we kind of made something that was a combination of this one with this one, because this one over there takes light oil and makes olefins, and this one over here takes olefins and makes light oil. You just have to add like 150 extra olefins in here to keep the ratio going. And then you have to make olefins, and olefins you can make out of aromatics. So basically, this is aromatics and carbon dioxide into petroleum gas. You also need to add up refined syngas and more petroleum gas, but it was a bit finicky. I mean, if you're already going for something like aromatics, might as well do this one. Prot moddable? No. But that's again tin chromium alloy, and guess what we currently don't have? Tin chromium alloy. Fuck! Yeah, it's gonna be an adventure. This is definitely gonna be an adventure. Alright. I'm kind of thinking that it might be... Oh. We do have tin ore. Oh, I think I know what's going on over here. We got too many trains. Hey, you. Just so that we don't starve. Could you drive over there for a second? And wait for me to grab you? Here we go. Oh, we got a lot of tin trains. Okay, you're heading to somewhere. You're going to a requester. You're heading to a requester. There we go. That will make things move again. How about chromium tin alloy? I mean, chromium tin alloy is not too hard to make. And once we get our tin over here moving again, it should be fine. I'm kind of thinking of maybe just putting down like one quick tin outpost somewhere that's not too far away. Maybe this one over here. Just so that we can keep tin going while we plan out this thing over here. Because that whole MIBIC thing over there might require more steps that we need to do. And while we do those steps, we might starve. So let's just make a quick outpost. And if we add a tin chromium alloy, perhaps chromium tin alloy can be used? Yes! Nah, it should be fine, it should be fine. But yeah, I mean, this is getting depleted quite fast, and we do need more tin chromium alloy to... Ow. Where did it all go? It went poof. Yeah, let's make that outpost real quick. I think that's a very good idea. And if we're gonna make an outpost over here, we might as well pick up an old outpost real quick of random tin. Are you covered? You're covered. Perfect. There we go. Take it away, boys. Bert! Hello there! Welcome. Alright. What is this one? That's the drill fluid Mark 1? No. Mark 2, Mark 3. There you go. Alright. And actually, wait a minute. Oop. Okay, they're not there yet. Perfect. Over there. To say. Oh, really? Can I? No. Alright, take it then. You know what? I'll just make a new one. Here we go. Yeah, I'll just make one in the middle real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, something like this. I might have one of these like in my inventory, and like my blueprint inventory. Depiction is on might. Yeah, let's do one more. Put it on top. And then let's get ourselves a power pole, like maybe like one over there. And maybe like one over there. That seems fair. Then we technically don't need you. Give a lamp. Put in belt. Here we go. And then take the whole thing. Snap the grid. Make it relative. You can barely see that, man. Alright. And then just delete this real quick. Whoop. Good. Alright, then we're just going to move all the way over here. Perfect. That works. I'll take it. And we can get the water and the steam from over there. That'll be fine. The only thing we do need to do... Oh, we're out of landfill. Let's pick up some landfill real quick. We're going to add like 2 train stations over here at the side. Don't really like or enjoy putting in that much tin to go around, but that's what we need to do right now. And we might as well make a second outpost. Just... The important part over here is not starving. Like, if we accidentally starve the base, that would be worse than us making like a nice solution and then just realizing that everything died while we were out. So let's make sure that at least tin chromium ore is going again, and then we can still make the nice solution afterwards. And we should have probably worked on tin ore a little bit earlier, but well, so be it. Good. Alright. Also, mining more tin out means we're mining up like another field, and the less fields we have on the floor, the more we can build, or something like that. Alright. Well, why is it stuff that we need so far away? Also, we can get rid of all of these. We don't need these. Yep. And one more entry to remove from the old smelting center. Yep. I was kind of thinking of putting in at the end of the stream like some kind of big batch shop for deconstruction. Because we do need a place where we're going to be making this smelter. And I was kind of thinking about putting it on top of the current smelters we're making. There's also an old tin ore mine over there. Here's the landfill. There you go. I was kind of thinking of putting it over there, but there's not really much in terms of train track I want to do here. I don't really want to extend these over here anymore. These are already pretty darn long, and I think they're fine. But I was kind of thinking of removing this area, and this area. Because what's going on over here? Seaweed, we're already doing somewhere else. This power plant. Yes. Away with it. Green stick, we're doing somewhere else. This nickel making machine over there, we got the bigger version of it right over there. So this thing can go away. all the way up to where the key calc is, and then we can maybe also just renegotiate the key calc stations over there, maybe move them down over here, or maybe rebuild some part over there, so that we have like a better access over here for the key calc. And also this entire area over here can also get destroyed almost entirely. And once we then got the new tin making machine in there, we can also get rid of this part over there. So there will be some parts we can pick up. And I definitely do want to do some kind of big batch shop for that, so I can let the game run tomorrow in the background while I do some other stuff. So that we can get stuff over here done. And there's basically no tin left over there. That is fine. That is fine. Any other nice tin deposits which we can snack upon? We might want to find some more tin deposits more over here, because, well, the tin smelter is over there. If we mine over here, the train has to go from all the way over there to all the way over there. That's kind of suboptimal. Let's see if we can find some more tin that's maybe a little bit closer over there, but that's not too far out there. We could get to this one if we want to. It's a bit far away. Any other tin? What about big mines for the tin? The big mines for the tin are already in use. And the big mines, we're definitely gonna, I mean, for the small fields, we can definitely use for like the old smelters for now. Where's the big mines? But the big mines over there they are. These will definitely go into like on-site stage 4 tin crushing. But we kind of want to feed the old machine for now. Mike!
Ahoy, Browse. Good evening, folks.
Probably everybody outside of Germany does not even know what Ahoy Brause is. You drink it with vodka. It's for kids. It's Pop Rocks. Oh, come on, Simrock. How you doing, Mike? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, thank you so much for the resub. 14 months already. Here we go. Here we go. That is also one of the things we can think about. I mean, we probably do want to have something like a pass-through. Definitely for the tin dust. If for whatever reason we can't use the Mimic over here, we can just bleed through the tin dust over here and just use the tin dust over here to make molten tin. That's definitely something we will have to set up, at least for tin. Is the Yottoi's to tin recipe still around? That's by far the best option. Yes, and we do got some Yottoi upgrades, and I think do we already have that Yottoi upgrade, or is it already going in there? I think we already have that one. Oh, wait. We have a Yottoi upgrade, but not this one. We have that one over there. But we definitely do have the atomizer recipe for it, and you mean probably that's out of Grot? Ah, you probably mean this one over there. That one is pretty good, actually. Just for tin ore. But to be perfectly honest, I don't mind mining stuff, and I would prefer to mine stuff because then we get rid of the fields and then we can build on more places. It's a 3 to 10 ratio, and also you need to simply ship it around the fruit and then make the tin ore on site. Yes, that's definitely something we could do. But then again, I mean, I see that is an option, absolutely. But we can just mine it as well. It's not like we're running out of tin. If we were running out of tin, absolutely, I would do it straight away. But at the moment, we're not really out of tin. So I'm kind of happy with just mining it up. And did you know that you can get free shipping with Lieferando and Prime? Just order dinner. Really? I mean, to be perfectly honest, every place over here with Lieferando does not even have shipping costs. At least the places I usually prefer. So, yes. Oh, and Nefashu comes in with the Prime sub. Megatron, we currently have a hype train on the loose over here that's made up out of Nefashu and Mike. Can you please both cheer them on as much as you can? Maybe do like a clap dance or something like that, or clap something else. Just clap something for them. Maybe cheeks or something like that. Just to praise them as much as they can and praise this hype train. There we go. Clapping cheeks is fine, right? I mean, like this. That's a cheek. If you're thinking of something else, that's on you.
Choo choo.
Here we go.
Ah, what a spectacle!
See?
A hype train conjured by the likes of Defashu and Mike. How it brings back memories of my train spotting days. Your efforts remind me of the great steam engine surge of '78, ruthlessly charging down the tracks of victory. Let's get this mechanical applause cannon firing. It's like music by Nickelback, loud and intense, just the way I like it. But keep your ball bearings together, Bold Viking. I'm not clapping cheeks. For Defashu and Mike, I commend your powers with a mighty Decepticon battle cry. Till all are one! Now let's keep this hype train blazing down those tracks.
Megatron, the hype train is going at full speed. Marcel29 has jumped on it, and we're going even faster. But oh no, there seems to be a junction coming up. On one end of the junction, or on one side of the junction, there is one person tied to the tracks. On the other side of the junction, there's 5 persons tied to the tracks. Which side of the track do we take? The left one with 1 person, or the right one with 5 persons? Both! That would be the optimal answer. We take them out both. Now, would we take the left side or the one of the 1 person because there's only like 1 person on it, and then we shoot the others just to make them feel.
Ah, what a conundrum. A classic quandary of mechanistic morality. Humans and their incessant need for tying each other to railway tracks. Do we take the path of the lone wanderer, or trample through a gaggle of inexplicably track-tied beings? As a Decepticon, I can't help but be reminded of the time when I optimized my fusion cannon for maximum explosive potential. But let's not digress. With the ruthless efficiency of a professional furry hunter, I say we choose Bold Viking, you pathetic lugnut. Zap them all with your mighty Photoshop skills and set them free. Contingencies are part of the game, you bubble-headed booby.
All right, Megatron, if I've understood you correct, we take the right path, we run over that one guy, and we shoot the other 5 guys with our machine guns. Got it! Off we go! Sounds scripted? I've got no clue. There might be something in there about that being scripted.
Indeed, Bold Viking. I applaud your decisiveness. Ah, this brings back memories of hunting furries in the twilight hours. A fair warning to the victims on the tracks. You're about to experience pineapple on pizza level fear. But fear not. I once had to deal with a similar situation when Caledorn was tied to a railway track. And remember, Bold Viking, make it quick and painless, just like ripping off a defective servo motor. Let's do this, till all are one.
Yes, Megatron. I'm not quite sure about that quick and painless. The only thing I have is like this rusty machine gun with sharply edged rusty ammunition. It will be quite painful. Even your fusion cannon will be quite painful because they will get like 5th degree burns and stuff like that. Do you maybe got a hint how we can do this a little bit easier? Fast and painless, I've got the spoon! I got a rusty machine gun. Here we go. Here we go. And then bump, bump. Something like this.
Ah, Bold Viking, you're as lost as a toaster in a microwave. I think we're forgetting the most important element here. The sweet hum of my train set. Ah, nostalgia. Now, on to business. Get your bearings together and focus. You see, I once faced a similar dilemma. If only you'd heard of it. It was painful, like watching Madonna attempt to knit battle knitting. Trust in me, mighty Megatron. Use the rusty machine gun like a knitting needle. Thread your shots precisely. Or perhaps you should lean on Caledorn's magic spells. Funglui Mugglevanaf, Caledorn Relia, Wagahnagulftan.
That's still
It
in
might
there?
turn this calamity into a bag of bottle caps. Now buckle up, Bold Viking. Pull your antennas out of your exhaust and let's make this quick. till all are one.
All right, Megatron, the train is still going on. It's going at full speed. The people on both tracks have died in some form or another. That spell you just cast from Caledon's spellbook, it actually turned them all into like flesh monsters, but by that point in time it was already too late, so don't worry about it. But nevertheless, the train is going even faster, and now we're going straight up to a single track. We can't switch tracks, at least with no normal means, and tied to the tracks is your favorite cat. Sparkles? I think it's called Sparkles. Your favorite cat is tied to the tracks, and we're barreling right onto it. What do we do? It was Sparkles, right? There we go. There we go. Is the episode already over? Oh, I thought it... Wait, I thought it said we still had like 2 minutes on it. Well, so be it. All right, all right.
Not Sparkles! That adorable furball with the cold laser stare! Oh, this cruel predicament tugs at my fuel pump, akin to a scarred memory when Bold Viking kept his bottle caps, as irritating as an endgame crisis in Minecraft. Why does it always have to be Sparkles? Bold Viking, I say we leverage our massive combined intellect. Quickly now, fire up the distiller and whip us up a cocktail of promethium fuel. We'll use its explosive energy to jump the track and avoid annihilating the delightful Sparkles. Think about it. It's as practical as using magical Minecraft boots in battle, yes? But remember this moment, Bold Viking. Remember how it feels when I, Megatron, express care beyond my usual scheming and fierce demeanor. Now get to it before I rust from all this emotional turmoil, till all are one.
He's not getting that off that easy. All right, Megatron, I've prepared the blast charge. The train is about to explode, and kaboom! There it goes. Not only does the train fly off the tracks, there's debris flying everywhere, heading straight for your lovely cat Sparkles. But not only that, the train is now off course, off the track, going straight to that ancient orphan hospital where all the poor orphans live. And they are still looking for parents, and we're hurling straight forward to it. What do we do? It's technically, if you think about it again, the trolley problem again. Either we save the orphans or we save his cat. It's not gonna end well for him. Here we go.
Oh, what a relentless onslaught of catastrophes. It feels like a reenactment of the Nut War, riddled with pitiful cries. This nightmare is worse than that time I was forced to share my beloved Noppers with Bold Viking. As much as I'd love to witness the chaos in all its glory, I can't let poor Sparkles be amongst the debris. Or, God forbid, let the train crash into that ancient orphan hospital. Bold Viking, we must use our mad speedrunner skills to avert this disaster. Swiftly switch to your Decepticon Schnapps distiller mode. We can harness the power of promethium intoxication to reverse time. Just like that dad joke about a time-traveling dad. It's in past able. Hold on to your helmet, Bold Viking. We're about to pull off a maneuver so daring, it will make the Decepticon raiding furries look like a bunch of kittens. Let's move. Miss Robo Fortune awaits us. Prepare for combat. A Decepticon is always ready. Always ready. At least, ultimate destruction will make me feel young again, till all are one.
Alright, so the answer for Megatron is we're gonna get drunk, and then we're somehow gonna solve the problem of us hurling against the ancient hospital of orphans. Dr. Placebo, hello there. How you doing? All right, Megatron, I've brewed up the most toxic and strong concoction that you can ever make out of Megatron Schnapps. We're both gonna drink it, and boom! We have traveled in time. No, however, we have not traveled into the past. We have traveled into the future. We were so blackout drunk that we don't remember whatever happened. However, it seems that you are covered in some kind of red paint and as well as some fur parts in there. Also, there seemed to be an angry mob outside of the door. Do we investigate? Text-based adventures of Megatron. It can only get worse and worse and worse. And Dr. Placebo, I'm doing good. We're doing some Factorio right now, and later on we're gonna be doing some Ready or Not, because there's a DLC coming out.
What a wild, intoxicating roller coaster! Now, it appears that this journey has taken a peculiar turn, even jarring my circuitry out of its leisurely train-spotting reverie. Red paint and fur? Ha! Don't tell me I went hunting furries in my Megatron schnapps-induced euphoria! As absurd as a pineapple pizza-loving bot, which is an abomination. And this angry mob, so reminiscent of when the Beanpire rose against me. Investigate, bold Viking. This feels like a bad dream. I can almost hear Bender bending Rodriguez whining about another suicide mission. But a Decepticon does not avoid conflict. It relishes it. Let's march out there, heads held high, like we've got a rat in our soup. Don't forget your knitting needle gun, bold Viking. We might need to thread our way out of a pickle. And when things get tough, till all are one.
And yes, I'll be joining you guys later on for Ready or Not. Like, it seems the key will be unlocked at about 10. Also, wait a minute, I should do this every now and then. There we go. I actually put it on the timer, but that timer doesn't seem to be working, as always. There we go. But I did get the DLC sponsored from Void Interactive. And they basically gave me the DLC key. I also got like another key for Ready or Not. I got like 2 extra keys for Ready or Not now. They're just sitting around. I'm not quite sure if that other key I still have is still available. Someone could fix the bot again. Well, actually, it's not really broken, but I think I don't know how to use it. So this is more one of those things for like, yeah, it's not broken. There's just a lack of knowledge at this moment in time. And I just, of course, didn't prepare anything. And as such, I didn't test anything. So, yes. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to a little bit of Ready or Not. But this time around, it will not be like after stream entertainment. This time it will be on stream entertainment, because we're just gonna keep rolling and we're just gonna go over there. Here we go. And then afterwards, maybe raid flanker. It kind of depends on how long he goes. Good. All right, but we still got the conundrum outside. So what do we find outside? Okay, guys, maybe give us some input. I was kind of thinking about putting like an angry mob of angry people outside there that want to link Megatron, but maybe give me a hint. So playing this until 2.0? Yes, definitely. Well, this map over here, I do kind of hope that we maybe can somehow get it done before 2.0 comes out. I do got the entire month of October off, so there could still be quite a bit of time we can push into this thing. But if we're not getting it done, I want to at least be as close to done as possible. Yeah, that will be the target. You think you might need to hire help? Well, maybe, who knows? All right. You got Steam. Wait, this is fine. These lads don't have Steam. Oh, because you're missing, that's why. And that's why this one is open, and that's why this one is open. Oh, okay. I'm also quite sure if this over here is enough Steam. How much crafting speed do we have over here? It's 4.2 per pop, so that is 8.4, and then that is going to be 16.8, and then another 8.4 on top. 25, give or take a bit. 25 crafting speed over here in total, making 16 per second times 25. That is a fuck ton. That's going to be enough. Good. And I'm also pretty sure that there's a bit of a gap over here. No, actually, there's no gap over there. They can't do that. Good. And then we have at least 2 more tin ore stations. Silverbeard, no, you're going to be tin ore 2.8 provider, please. There it is. And not only that, you over there, you also need to be open at, say, 8,000. I'm just going to copy paste you over, put you over there, done. Good. And then we can now continue on working on that more advanced tin refinery. Because now that we got like one more tin field over there, this over here is going to be fine. I think radar-wise, yeah, you know what? Just to be safe that we can see over here, that we can see things over here working, stuff like that. We're just going to put down like the mega DAR over there. Here we go. And then we can also see the biters over there. Look at them. Look at the little, small little idiots over there. Good, 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 good. You've got Mike as a yardstick now? Yeah, but Mike is also not always playing all the time. I mean, he's also playing on and off. Alright, alright. Yeah, we're still only at medium and big, so no behemoths yet. So that's fine over there. Good. If we do want to add one more tin field, let's have a quick look at a tin ore field. There? Oh yeah, there's something over there. What the hell? Oh, there's also a little bit over there. It's a bit far away from that one over there, though. 24.5 million over there. 25 million over there. Oh. That's juicy. That's very juicy. It's still like a little bit more on the other side of where we want to be, but let's just pick that one up. There's also a tin ore field over there. Okay, we do still have quite a bit of tin ore going around. So I think we're fine for now. But yeah, overall the factory, it's not that big. I mean, come on. I mean, it's kind of big. All right. But, oh, I see what's going on over there. There's a gap over there. That's why that's not being built. Good thing we checked. You put you over there, and then that'll be done. It still fits on my screen, so it must grow. Yeah, there's still so much space over here. I'm actually not quite sure how far you can zoom out, because I think you can always zoom out further and further and further. I'm not quite sure if there's actually a maximum zoom out level. But yeah, I mean, this is tiny, right? This is just like your average Factorio base. I would not consider that a small factory. It's also far better rail layout than you ever come up with. I mean, the rail layout is fairly simple. It's just like have a main line, and then if you branch off, never cross connect. Like things like maybe we have an option over here, for example. Like what you should never do is like make a cross connection from over there to like over here to the main line, because then you will get absolute chaos. And of course, and that's the thing I'm really looking forward to Factorio 2.0. Bridges, because else you end up with shit like this. I really want bridges. All right. Yeah, that fuel oil is going down fast. However, we're coming back up over here with our kerosene. Not kerosene. Oh, wait, that's kerosene. We need to look at gasoline. Yeah, gasoline is out. Tin chromium alloy. You got some in you. Perfect. Could you bring that over, like, today? Like, right over there, please? Thank you very much. Good. All right. And then we go back to this thing over there, and let's finish up that one. Let's fly over there real quick, and then while we're down there, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick, get myself a cold drink as well, because, good God, it's warm in here. Maybe, I mean, all the windows are open. I'm trying to vent out all the wind over here, but it's just like, Wish the train changes would come out early? Yeah. With the train changes, this whole base would have looked so entirely different. Like this whole thing we're doing over here, it would be very much different, but yes. Have you considered an ice towel? It works great. Yeah, but I don't really have a freezer, that's a problem. Fallen Angel, hello there. How are you doing? What did you miss yesterday? Well, yesterday, we finalized the nuclear power plant over here. It's not running perfectly yet. It's at the moment in time, it's mostly just like burning nuclear fuel that we then turn into a bit of steam every now and then. And we're all still missing some turbines over here. But we're turning that into a bit of steam for now, mostly so that we can do the better plutonium processes over here. And we're making like... I'm actually kind of having the feeling that we're actually gaining plutonium over here. I did not do the calculation over here yet, but there's plutonium everywhere. There's so much plutonium going in every direction over here. Yes. And just a towel dipped in water, wring it out, swing it through the air, and cools of condensation. Yeah, but it will also raise the humidity in here. And it's already like way too humid in here. Like I've got the feeling like if it gets even any more humid in here, that my wallpaper over here will just start falling off. Are you still struggling with getting your K2SE plus space exploration rails going? Yeah, in K2SE, the rails can definitely become a bit more interesting, especially once you get to the space elevator, and especially once you get to train ships. When you have like a train, and you put that, you have a train that goes from like the surface area to the space area via the elevator, and then goes into like a spaceship, and then it flies over to either another planet or another solar system or another what the fuck. Unloads itself, goes somewhere else, maybe goes down again. That is a lot of fun. That is really a lot of fun. All right, we're going to be working on this thing in a second. Quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. And then we shall see how it goes. Also, it's warm. Good. This one's not even cold yet. You're still terrible with rails, 2,000 hours plus, and you still struggle with them. I mean, the biggest trick with trains is, first of all, keep it simple and stupid. And second of all, build big. Like, the moment you start squeezing in trains, the moment you start in like making very small sections, that's usually when things start to go wrong. Also, you don't have to start off with the best train system from the get-go. We've still got parts of the old train system over here. There's still some trains over here, actually. You can grow into it if you want to. But yeah, just make sure that your intersections are big enough. Most train systems start failing because the intersections are just too small. Also, they take Paul as example, half his trains are waiting around. Yes, but that's also the way we chose to do it. I mean, we're running a vanilla system over here. Then again, I'm actually very happy with this because our trains are usually sitting around, loaded and ready to go in a provider. Now, even with a new system, that would be the case in our case. I don't mind if trains are sitting loaded and ready to go in like a provider, just waiting for a requester to open up so that we have like a little bit more of a faster responsiveness. But there's still some weird parts over here happening every now and then. Especially with trains on the middle line over here want to go to the left and then they sneak around everywhere and stuff like that. Like this asshole over there. I was thinking on waiting at intersections. Yeah, my intersections are not really the best. But then again, we also got like things like this. This is always going to be a point of traffic where two lanes merge. And this one over there mostly has the issue that there is an output over there and that we only got like a singular way going into here as well. So this is also a merge point. So trains over here wait also all the... What the fuck did you do? Excuse me? You're being an asshole. You could have gone straight. That's a BMW drive over there. He also never got really into large scale beyond launching a rocket, so needing a much larger scale is hurting your brain. Yeah, but even on the larger scale, just put it really far apart, and it should be fine. But yeah, I mean, the bigger you build, the more you have to put down in terms of blocks and stuff like that. The more you have to run Spidertrons around to make things happen like that. The more blocks you will have, the more complicated it will become. It's yes. If we can mix in an extra signal over there, it should be fine. This is usually how we have it, like chain signals to go in, chain signals over here to discourage doing what he just did over there, and then 2 exit signals over there. So technically, the fastest path from over here to over there will be through here, but you saw the train over here go downwards over here, so I guess the pathing algorithm was like, all right, if we have to go down over there, we might as well go left over here, but then left over there was occupied, so he went right again. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. When you go large, you cannot go back. It's addictive. Yes, it is. It is. All right. Let's make this thing over here. And for this, we do need some power poles and stuff like that. Like you over there, and you over there. Let's also get yourself some lamps. This time around, let's do the lamps like this. Oh, you're still preset the lights. I mean, usually when you build like a wait, where you were doing K2SE, yeah, then you're not there yet. For a second, you were doing vanilla. There we go. Here we go. And you over there. Yeah, and K2SE, I mean, Spidertron you get at some point in time. I've not really played K2SE in like, I think more than a year now. Actually, I think more than almost 2 years already. It's been a while since I played K2SE. No, that doesn't fit. Oh, let's do this. And now put you in there. Perfect. But yeah, K2SE definitely has its own progression scheme and stuff like that, so things will definitely be different. But then again, I mean, the thing about K2SE usually is you usually don't really end up building that big. Mostly because you stretch things across multiple surfaces. So things are usually still very much bottable, and you don't really require Spidertrons that much. At least that's how I did it when I did it last time around. All right. So this whole thing over there. Good God. We definitely do need an alternative smelter over here. We're going to be putting that alternative smelter in after we've done this thing over there. We do need to figure out the place where you are going to be living. That's also going to be something we're going to be putting in afterwards. The big question over here now is how much of the tin concentrate are we making? So we got these things over there. We're only making 0.2 every 3 seconds over here. We got 6 of them. So we're making 0.2 per second times 2, 0.4 per second over there. So that's 0.4 tin concentrate coming out of that lot over there. Then we got 4 of these making tin concentrate. That's you over there. That's going to be making 0.75. So that's going to be like 105 burps per second. Sorry about that. 105 burps per second, and then we got you over there at the end. For this one, we only have a crafting speed of 2 in total. If we calculate that with everybody else, we are calculating that we only have 1 machine. That's how we calculate this over there. So we're making over here 1.666 per second. So we're making a total of let's be generous, 2.75 tin concentrate per second. 1.5 BPS, got it? Yep. If we keep that up, good God. How much gas is in there? So that's going to be 1.5 tin concentrate per second coming out of this machine in total. And then you over there. Oh, what the fuck is this? We're going to need about 5 of these. I think 5 of these is what we need. It's like 1 every... It's 2 every 7... Wait, what? It's 1 divided by 7. There we go. Per second. Wait a minute. So if we put down 3.5... No, not by 7. By... If we put 3.5 down of these machines, we're going to be consuming 1 per second. We're making 1.5, so we need half of that again. So 3.5 plus 50% on top. That is going to be like another 5.5, 6. We're going to go with 6 of these. There we go. I feel like the rate calc mod would be helpful there. Yes, I do know that. But I kind of want to calculate in my brain. Because that's how we do it over here. And if we make mistakes, we're going to live with them. I also find it way more fun to calculate with my brain. I mean, if I get the answers presented to me just like that, it's going to be like, oh. All right, 3, 4, 5. I mean, it's like being a cat. Like if you put like a dead mouse in front of the cat is going to be like, that's a dead mouse. Fuck it. If you put a live mouse in front of it, it's going to be like, fuck yes, mouse, murder time. All right, nevertheless, we're going to be calculating with 1.5 per second in our minds. And we're going to be converting this into 3 per second tin concentrate. Oh boy, this goes 3 per second. You consume it at the rate of 2 per second. So we're going to need 2 flotation cells over here to do 4 per second. We're going to go with 2 of these. There we go. There we go. Alright, 2 per second. That's going to be, well, 3 per second, actually. Every one of these over here is going to be turned into... That's going to be a number. We're basically going to be making about 100 tin pulp per second. I could whip the calculator out. I'm just really, really stubborn right now. Let's have a look at you. Okay, you do actually do 100 per second. You know what? I'm not even going to calculate it. I'm just going to put down 2 of these, and we're going to be happy with that. And then whatever comes out of that, it goes into there. No. How much does come out of this one over there? That's a 1-to-1 conversion. Oh. Mars Cat, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. It's definitely going to be more than 100. And we want to make it symmetrical, so we're going to go with 6 of these. And then I guess we're going to be making about 6 high-grade tin mix, maybe. Which we then half down again. And 6 of these would mean 4 of these consume 2. Okay, now we do need the calculation, because now things start to escalate. All right. I'm getting the calculator out. We're getting in 1.5 tin concentrate per second. We're going to be turning that into 3 high-grade tin concentrate. And then 3 over there. All right. So it's going to be 8 divided by 250. Every one of these is going to be making... It's going to be 250 by 8 the other way around. Every block is making 31.25. We got 3 of them. So we're making about 93.75. I was close. So we can calculate with 100 per second. So we actually only need 1 of these. Boop. And then we're just going to calculate with 100. So we're going to need 4 evaporators over here, consuming this. Boop. Which means you over there, we're going to be making 4 per second. Which means you over there, you're going to be consuming in 8 of these. 8 of these are going to be consuming... 4 of these are going to be consuming 2 per second. So 8 of these are going to be consuming 4 per second. There we go. That's 8, I think. Give or take a little. Good. And then we are all the way at the end over there, where we're going to be making the high-grade tin. Excellent. All right. We do have like, that's a bit stupid. That's 9? Yeah, that doesn't matter. It was only that we have like some of them standing around over there. We're still going to have to move them around. And you had the recruiter ask you about the mother of all burgers today. The mother of all burgers. Well, it should contain your mom. And then there should be a slice of your mom. And it should be made by your mom. And then it should also come with like a little bit of a side dish. which is going to be your stepsister, like Step Burger. And that's going to be the mother of all burgers. You wasn't quite ready for that, even though it was on your resume. You're going to assume that you already accounted for the machine craft speed. Yeah, all the machine speeds over here are the same speed. Well, no, it's a specific burger food challenge at a restaurant near you. Oh. One of those where you then also get your picture taken and everything. Yeah, I mean, crafting speeds over here are all the same. So everything is running at the same clock speed. So we only need to make sure that things over here have the correct ratio. Ah, one of those. That was actually the restaurant I went with my future co-workers. Where I just wanted to like meet them and just get to know them better. They also seem to have something like that. And I was like, I could do that, but let's maybe not scare them away right away with like that first impression. All right, and then we need 8 of these. So another one of these. Let's just do it like this real quick. This is not how this works, but this is a little bit easier to do. Pom 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 pom, and then this and that, and then there we go. How was the burger there? It was nice. It was good. Couldn't complain. I did eat the burger at the end with like what you call it again, with with a fork and a knife, because I didn't really want to make a mess of myself. Orihara, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. Also, since the timer thingy is not working, I'm just going to put it by hand in there every now and then. We're going to be doing some Ready or Not later tonight. The developers of Ready or Not have given me a key. So we're going to be checking that out later tonight. There was the DLC coming out today, like in an hour, more or less. A little bit more than an hour. There will be a DLC release for Ready or Not, and we're going to be checking it out. It's the burger should get wider, not taller thing. Actually, I'm more a bit of a falafel fan, if you know, because it's technically also a burger, but the backside is usually closed. As such, nothing can fall out. Why are burgers not like that? That would make things so much easier. All right, this is definitely gonna be a big build. Well then, let's get out of range real quick and pick up all of these. Here we go. All right. Nope, really? No space? What the hell, man? What's in there? Good. The feel of the burger are too big to be taking a bite out of. It's too much, especially if the ingredients fall out when you do. Yeah, and most of the time that's with most burgers, and that's always a bit sad. I'm like, just make it like a falafel burger. Oh, we got some space over here. This whole thing over there. Move back by 1. I stole your lamp. I'm very sorry. Is that still aligned? It is. Here we go. And bounce and boom! Hello there! Welcome. It's a good day when both streams. Well, prepare your butt for October. Because since I'm switching jobs, I have to spend all my vacation days, or all my remaining vacation days. And kind of turns out, I'll be on vacation the entirety of October. And some people eat burgers in a lettuce wrap to reduce carbs, which is more close in there. Yeah, but some people are also crazy. I mean, I know that because I'm crazy. No, you're crazy. What a coincidence, yes! And wait a minute, isn't Factorio 2.0 coming out in October? Sadly, it's coming out at the end of October. You're crazy too, mate? Ah, damn it. I mean, statistically, that should be impossible. There can only be like one crazy person. So if you look to the left and you look to the right and none of them are crazy, then you're the crazy person. All right. But yes, I do usually take like a week off in October, usually the first week of October, because that's where here in Germany, there's like a national holiday. I'm just kind of checking up what things. We have to hook this whole thing up. That's going to be a nightmare. Oh, this tin processor is one big, long nightmare, man. And we also have to build that thing somewhere. Ugh. I'm actually kind of thinking of putting it over here somewhere. I did kind of say I wanted to do it over there, but we have to pick this entire thing up. We could. We could try over here. I kind of want to keep it a little bit close to the chromium, and this is kind of turning into the new smelting area, and I kind of like this as a smelting area, because this is kind of central. Everything requires plates in some form or another, so I kind of like that this over here is turning into a smelting area. Cut it in half and put it next to each other. I mean, this being this long gives us some other advantages. One of them is like all of these also do have like requirements as inputs and outputs. Some of them have like byproducts as an output. Some of them have like other input requirements. So we can place the train stations next to this in like row after row after row. But then again, if we place it over here, most of those train stations we already have. However, if we place it like this way around, and all of the stuff is mostly coming from over here, we might have a bit of an issue. Then again, how much more stuff do we need? We could maybe actually just place it on top of this place over here. Just make a topper out of it. We could maybe even place it over here. But then we would block off any kind of expansion in this area. But what do we need? We will need the tin ore stuff. The Mimic. Mimic is already over here. We already have Mimic. There it is. Sitting over there. And it's already being piped over to something over here, I think. I think it's over here, actually. No, there it is. It makes a lot of sense to place it over here. All right, now we're gonna keep it like this. Let's start hooking it up, and let's see what we need over here. It's gonna be one ginormous nightmare. All right, these over here. Step number one. Let's go all the way to the beginning. High grade, this, that, this, that. There we go. Tin dust. Tin dust is coming in. Mimic and water is coming in. Rejects come out. Tin concentrate comes out. So we're gonna start over here. Do we want two of one of these? Let's go for one of these, and we're just gonna use, not you, one of these over there. Have a priority to the top, that's fine, and that's gonna be the rejects. That's gonna be not the tin ore rejects, it's gonna be the tin rejects. Here we go. And then we're just gonna do something like this. You go in, you go out. Yeah. And then place you there. That fits. That fits. I wasn't quite sure, but it seems to fit. An original lictor. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. So we get the rejects. What's that, thunder? Move it upstairs. And then the rejects over there turn that into powder tin as well as tailing dust. So over here we already have like two different outputs. How much do we get out of this one? We're gonna get 2 powder tin and 2 tailing dust per machine per second. We got 6 machines. So that's gonna be 24 items per second. It's gonna be 4, 8, 12, 24. Yep. We could bring them all together and then split them off over here. But we also got you over there. What do we do with the tin dust? Oh, the tin concentrate. The tin concentrate goes then all the way into the classifiers. Really? Where are they? All the way over here. That's where it goes. All the way at the end. And since we're going to be contributing tin concentrate from everywhere, I guess we're going to have something like a middle way over here where we will be injecting tin concentrate into every now and then. So that already makes like what? Something is off. There we go. How does... You are off. You are too low. Alright. Just so that this over here does not do any kind of weird... One, two. Here we go. Need to be over there. Okay, we get the cross connection over there, that's fine. We do have the one mod installed, which is the power pole comp, so we can just comp this over. Then again, this might be fine as well. Alright, alright. And then you over there. The concentrates will be going this way, into there, this way, into there. We could do something very silly. Kind of thinking about it. I mean, concentrates will be you and you. Let's do it. If we do it like this, then we can move you down by one. There we go. And it's going to be fairly silly. But then again, that's normal over here. Good. And then you over there, and then that's you. And then we're going to do the same thing over there. So you go back first. How did we do it? I already forgot. All right. You're going to go like this. You're going to go like that. Here you go. Pum, 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 pum. Follow all the way over there. There we go. So that's going to be your output over there in terms of concentrate. Now we do need to concentrate. We do need to process the later concentrate first. So before we take this stuff in, we want to take this stuff in, which kind of means that we're going to have something like, how do we do this one over there? We want to bring the output over here together first. Let's maybe put that. Let's make a little bit of space over here. We have all the space over here to work with. So you go out over there. You go out over there. Let's maybe have a look what you make as a byproduct. Nothing. You make nothing as a byproduct. No, well, nothing physical as a byproduct. So we can do this and that, where we then snatch them together like this, which we can then copy paste over from the other side. If I place this correctly. There you go. So you go out this way, you go out this way. We're side loading again over here. That's not really my favorite thing to do. But it does kind of do the trick, because now we can do something like this, where you go up, you go over, you go in. And you just go under. Oh, that's a little bit too early. And you go in like this. This over here should be more or less equal. We should balance it. We should balance both of them. If we are going to use priority insertion, you should definitely have balanced belts, because the other way around, you might end up with a bit of a mix. If we want to balance this over here, we do need to do this differently. What we could do... I mean, we could still balance it. We could still do something like this, and then just do this, that, and this. Get yourself a classic balancer, so that things are definitely going according to plan. And then we just move you out a little bit further. There we go. And then you over there, you will sadly also need the balancer. But this balancer we could maybe put all the way over here. It should be balanced coming out like that, but you never know what's going to happen. This way around, it will definitely be balanced. Good. And then if we use priority inputs over there, by means of input priority over here will be at the top. Then this line over there will definitely always be able to be pushed into there. Perfect. And then we need to do something similar all the way at the end over there. That's going to be for this person over there. You also don't have any kind of other physical output, so let's just erase this real quick. Sure. You are too far down. You're still too far down. There's also people singing in the street. Is there another football game going on that I missed? It seems to have happened quite often these last couple of days. All right, the other one's already balanced, so we don't need to worry about that too much. There we go. We just do something like this. We do something like that. There we go. And then pop, 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 pom. Basically the same shtick as the other one. You just move all the way over there. Input priority at the top, and there we go. Good. And then starting from this point over there, we just move it along to the left and right. Or a rock festival with the song Dancing in the Streets playing. Well, who knows? Who knows? Alright, but that's at least all of that already done. So nothing to worry about that. That will be fine. We do get tailing dust from over here. We also do get the rejects. Well, not the rejects, but what is it called again? We get the powdered tin that needs to go into there. It's getting kind of comfy in here. We can do something like this. This one over there is going to be the one that's a little bit troublesome. The top one over there is also going to be straightforward. If we just do something like this and that. Nothing much to worry about. Except if I, of course, click and hold my mouse. What do we do with you? I mean, we can do this. We can do that. Here we go. We can already filter it off from over here. Or we just move along. Actually, if you kind of think about it. Well, that doesn't really fit too much. So we can put you over there. That's you coming in over there with extra stuff. Extra stuff. You go like this. You go like that. Perfect. We only have one input over there. And you over there, upper priority over there. At the bottom this time, or on the right side, that's going to be tailing dust. There we go. Perfect. And then this over there needs to go somewhere. Doesn't really matter where. But it all comes together somehow. We could do something fancy over here. Every now and then we do it, but not always, because it only matters if the product we're making over here is kind of expensive. But every now and then we do block these outputs over there, so that we don't have anything sitting on like the offside of the belt. Here we go. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Good. All right, you get all that stuff. Just add organic solvent, and out comes that middle pulp and the tin slime. For you over there, well, it's not the middle pulp yet. It's the stuff that goes into there. And that's already going to be like an easy connection, because we just do this. And then we hook you up to the top like that, and to the bottom like this. So nothing to worry about. That is going to be a full connection going in and around. Done, done, done. We also got some extra water pumps over here, which we can use however we see fit. So we can do something like this, that, and this. Since this thing will most likely be built in an area that will be landfilled, we can also always get more water out of the ground by just digging up the ground, because we can pick up landfill. That's one of the mods we have installed. The ability to pick up landfill, because it's going to be a feature in Factorio 2.0. And to be perfectly honest, I really dislike it when you're like trying to meticulously landfill something and then you misclick, and the only solution you have is to like reload or be fast enough to not do it. Maybe if you do it with the bots or something like that. Being able to pick up landfill, fucking amazing. All right, that goes all into there. Then we get the middle stuff out from over here and the underflow from over there. And Dancing in the Streets was written by Marvin Gaye and 2 others. First became popular in 1964, recorded by Martha and the Vandellas. Among groups that covered it was the duet Mick Jagger and David Bowie. I know those two. I don't know who anybody else is in there. Yeah. Come on, Pi. Why the fuck is it like this? Let's get rid of the lamps for now. We're definitely gonna have something like this, something like that. This is definitely going to be a one-to-one connection with you. We can do it like this. That works. Because the water intake over there, we can put... Okay, that works. Heresy Bolt had to remove the lamp. I'm sorry, mate. What's in the way? I have to remove another one over here. And another one. And after 124 runs of a mission and Warframe, you finally found the item you've been hunting for 2 weeks! Oof. 2 weeks of grinding. Good God. Alright, alright. So that's at least connected. The middle stuff over there needs to go all the way back to the beginning. We can at least connect the middle stuff. So that'll be fine. That'll be fine. And that'll be fine. We don't need this connection over there. And then how do we get over there? I think the easy... there's a beacon in the way. And there's gonna be something else over there. The easiest way would probably be to do it like this. There we go. You go back. You go down. You go in. Lovely, doubly done. The tailings over there will be going to the side somewhere. There's probably going to be... It's either going into the main tailings dump or it's going to go into its own tailings dump. We might put it into its own tailings dump. Because tin... I've already noticed that tin is making quite the amount of tailings. Like the tailing dump over here for the tin... If we're not careful, it will fill up almost instantly. Because we're making so much tailings over here by just washing tin ore. And speaking of washing tin ore, are these going yet? Ooh. I think we got lucky. I think we got lucky. Also kind of unlucky. But I think we got lucky. That's not tin ore. That's chrome ore. That's the tin ore. And when you zoom out, yes, it's a small map. I mean, come on, this is a starter base. And the DLC will be out any second. No, it will not. Comes out at, what was it, 20 October or something like that? Will be out on October 21st. We already know that. But yeah, this is technically still a starter base. I mean, we are just off the chemical science. So this is still a starter base. Also, can you see the trains on the map? Because we're zoomed out so far that you can barely see them. There's one over there. You can barely see it move. The bots you can at least see. There's a train over there. There's a train over there. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Also, kind of find it interesting that nobody's coming over here to pick it up, but we can release you. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright, keep on connecting this thing over there. And also, even if the DLC comes out, it doesn't really matter to us, because we're playing Pyanodons over here. We got other things to worry about. Alright, you all the way over there. Nope, don't place it, ghost it. I hope that will be enough water, but like I said, if this is not going to be enough water, we can, since this thing will be built into a place that will be water-filled, we can most likely just drench it and get some more water from somewhere else. Here we go. Good, that's all connected, that's all connected. You make slime, you're done, you still need your input over there, but we're going to do that later. Once we put down the train connections, I did kind of break that, now it's fixed again. What the fuck happened over here? You need to be more like that. There we go. What's the idea behind building a long line? Since we do need like multiple... have a look at this one over here. This is a very good example. This is the titanium processing over here. And this is the amount of train stations we need to support that building over there. You notice something? To do the titanium processing over here, we need things like our titanium pre-crushed titanium ore. We're gonna need things like Mibic. We're gonna need things like sodium chlorinate, I think this is. We're gonna need grease. We're gonna need filtration media. We're gonna get gravel. We're gonna do some tailing processing over here, which also kind of means that we're gonna be making some iron oxide, some chromite sand, and stuff like that. And then we're gonna need things like kerosene, lime, alamac. Something is missing over here. Actually, we're missing... Is that biofilm? Is that biofilm? That is biofilm. The titanium filling is bored, you think? Well, it's definitely currently not doing... Oh, wait. Huh. I might see what you mean. What happened over here? There we go. Well, we still got enough space left over here, so we're still good to go. Also, why is this going all the way to the top? Oh, because it's being processed over there and then it goes out over there. Okay, I see. But what's about the biofilm? Biofilm is being made over here somewhere. There it is. Why are you stopped? Not because you're out of power. There's switches. So you got lime, you got rayon, you got not enough biomass. Oh. Wait a minute. Huh. There used to be a recipe over here. Oh, did they fuck that recipe over? Wait, what recipe are we doing over here? This is fiber into biomass? In centrifuges? No, that is the... No, that's the fine fiber. Did they fuck that over? Not that melon! Fucker. Raw fiber into fiber. It probably... That was never... Was that in the patch notes? One moment, please. They changed it into ball mills? When? That's probably in here somewhere, right? Alien life. Alright, both fixed caravan, blah blah blah. Hazard concrete. Rocks, cadaver rigs. Probably during the 50 centrifuge updates? Yeah, but I've not read about it. Can we control F in here? No. How long has this been broken? Also, I don't think it's in Alien Life. Isn't this more part of high tech? Weirdly enough. Vacuum pumps, blah blah blah. Where was all that bitching? Where did they put all that bitching in? Was it in here? That's nuclear fuel. Wasn't it alternative energy? Alright. Yeah, removed cold water slurry from centrifuge, increased the input-output of albumin, fixed the nuke fuel localization issue, moved nuclear fuel, added nuclear fuel, aromatics, adjust recipes, adjust energy requirements, fixed regression, increased, blah blah blah. When did they change that? Fix the crash, what the fuck? Where did they put that in? It's not in here. Is it part of core processing? That's washer pipes, German translation, tailing ponds, soil extractor. It was not in here, right? No. There were two parts where they were bitching around with the fiber stuff. This is the pie industry. No, not really. Fusion energy? That's vacuum pump stuff. We looked at that. I'm pretty sure I've not read that in the patch notes, because that would have gotten to me like right away as a high priority message. Coal processing? It's tailing ponds. No. No. You would expect it to be in here. Bug fixes, changes, Vidacious with 0 exoskeletons, mounts. Here we go. Use comps cannot be turned into biomass. Blah 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 blah. I'm pretty sure it's not in here. And I'm kind of getting furious about it that I can't find it. If it is in here and I have not read it, then it's fine. That's on me. But if it's not in there and it was never mentioned, then fuck them. This is maybe in post-processing. Nope. Petroleum handling? Here we go. Don't see it in here. Have a look and look at who to blame. Please blame somebody. Respawn and upscaled for DMS, phosphine gas. Yeah, we know about that. Fix a typo. You also never read about it? You only noticed that in-game that something things weren't looking? Yeah. I mean, if your base is small enough, that's fine. But having changes in here that are not mentioned? That's like shit. Don't do that. I mean, it is a very easy way of not getting like told off by me, and that's by just maybe telling me what you're doing. It's also the same thing like in management. Like when people start doing things and they don't tell you about it, then you go like, you did what? And it went wrong? Then I'm way more pissed than when they tell me what to do and it goes wrong, and then I'll be like, all right, if they tell me what to do and it goes wrong, I'll be like, all right, happens, fuck it. But if they don't tell me what to do and it goes wrong, it's gonna be like, what the fuck did you do? Shithead. Come on, man. Please, talk to us. Because only by talking, you can identify issues. Alright, I'm not looking for it. Maybe somebody else can find it. Can you check which mods affected the recipe? Yes. Yeah, it was also the thing I wanted to do next, because I'm not quite sure where I need to look, and I'm just looking for it at random, which is also not good. Fiber. Here it is. It is an alien life. It is in the ball mill, and it's also a turret recipe replacement. Because we chose that at some point in time. Is it made? Wait, but if it's a turret recipe replacement and they change something at that, then we should have gotten the message that we can switch something out. Also, where is that? That's the fast food thingamajig over there. Here we go. And it always was in the ball mill, and that is Pi High Tech, Pi Alien Life. And we definitely chose this one. So it should either be in Pi High Tech or in Pi Alien Life, and we checked both of them. Not installed. There you go. So Pi Alien Life, let's go from the top again. So concrete, reproductive complex, caravan changes, asphalt, Bodas turret, first tier of hazard concrete, Pi tile speed, fastwood forestry, some kind of weird things, no fuel, support, personal laser defense, rocks, cadaver rake, number of module slots, composter, crash, GUI UI, local, turret. Added dice button to turret GUI for those who have analysis paralysis, productivity in all 3 paths of the composter turret. Bodas removed Ometat from baffles, affected buildings, yada yada yada. Added the first moss turret path for Dacius, moss, increased buff speed. You get the grace period over there, moon drops, Vidacious, Dingridos spazzing out. Mount Mark III, PKS, Dilmon Milk, Biomass for comms. More comms, heavy fuel, pie, reorganized pie in Love Recipe tab, Dingrado, renamed Vat Brain, bug fixes, smart farm, mod compatibility, crash, yada yada yada, moon drops moss. Renea, biofluid, animation speeds, biofluid, manure, catalyst for guano, nexus ore compatibility, no, nothing in here. Fixes the shiny caravans so the creature turds were not copy pastable. I don't give a fuck about those. Relicia turds, Corlex turd, Oculus. This is already going all the way back to April. So, remove the incompatibility of Omniwood. It must have been recent because we have definitely been using the fiber over there. And the other one was then high tech. Locomotive, phosphate, resources couldn't be disabled. Next to the battery, armor, little sulfur, phosphate mine, circuit processing. It's not in there. And I'm gonna blame Not Melon for it. Even if Not Melon did not do it, he's still gonna get the blame. And if he does not want to get the blame for random things he didn't do, then please put it in the patch notes. It's that easy. Alright. Let's maybe wait if Simra can dredge something up, but if he can't dredge up anything, then we're gonna unleash the fury. Alright, but we need to fix that. We need to... And we're gonna work on this later. Good. Alright, ball mills, you say? Ugh. Here we go. Nom. And it was definitely done with that entire change setup of the centrifuges, because there was a whole bunch of bitching going around about the centrifuges just eating too much power. And then it seems they only rebalanced some recipes. I remember that message, but I don't remember them saying anything about of changing recipes from machine entirely. And Debois, hello there. Oh. Debois, I think the text-to-speech lady is very upset with you because he misspelled come. Naughty. Or the text-to-speech lady is busy and just doesn't know what to do. We also already had that happen every now and then. All right. Nevertheless, Debois, thank you so much for your resub, mate. 16 months already. How you doing, mate? Welcome. All right, we need to go all the way to our biofilm real quick. I think we're also doing fiber in other places. I don't even remember where we're doing fiber, to be perfectly honest. We could be doing fiber anywhere. But let's get it going again. Let's set it up. I mean, if we're already going over there and we're going to change it, we might as well optimize it. Do we got some ball mills on us? Of course not. But that's fine. Alright, where is it? Over here somewhere. Who said it was a mistake? I don't know. I would assume it would be a mistake. Alright. Well then, we have a crafting speed over here of 30. And the fiber recipe? Fiber. Note to self, don't rebuild mod cache when you have another game open. Oof. Is this prod moddable? It sadly is not. But that is fine. It's still the same recipe. Is this still the same recipe? I don't even know if it's still the same recipe or not. Nevertheless, let's just use this deconstruction planner. And nope, you're not here. How's it going? It's going fine. We're looking for a reason to blame Not Melon. Because we believe that... I heard you secretly hire you secretly hire jobs in your new senior position board. I don't even know if I've got the opportunity to hire people. But we only hire senior people, that I already know. Because that's usually how it goes in those jobs. The people I now work for, they don't hire juniors. Alright, get rid of all of this. Here we go. Here we go. Good. And then we're gonna get ourselves... There you go. Fiber. Not pre-fiber. The classic fiber. And why are we trying to blame Not Melon? You see this thing over here? This recipe over here got ejected because the whole thing over here has been moved into a new machine, into a ball mill. It's moved away from a centrifuge to a ball mill, and I don't remember reading that in the patch notes. And we're currently, or Simwork at least, is currently looking up some of the patch notes to see if there was really no notice of it. And if there was no notice of it, then I'm just going to full blame Not Melon, and I'm going to tell Megatron to tell Not Melon off. Because, wow, that's a shitty thing to do. But it's not clear yet. What's the internal recipe name? The internal recipe name for the fiber is... Well, this is the third replacement, but this is fiber dry storage 2. But the original name of the recipe is most likely... recipe name is fiber. Just fiber. Recipe group, Pi Alien Life. Recipe subgroup, Pi Alien Life Key Calc. Recipe category, ball mill. It's kind of funny when you were at the job fair, university students were the only ones searching for senior devs and not junior or reactors positions. They might be overestimating themselves a bit. I mean, if you're fresh from university, you're probably not gonna become a senior dev. Especially, I mean, I remember my university education, and I was a bit, well, how to put it, I was a bit long in university, so I was one of those people who just didn't really want to stop studying, because I had so much fun in college, which is fine. If you're having fun, go for it. However, at the end of my master course, the people that would like get with me the diploma at the same time, like the character development of those people, of those younglings, was really, really terrible. Like they were not even capable of holding like any kind of speech or anything like that. They were not even capable of freeform talking and stuff like that. They did know their stuff that well, but they just couldn't really talk or anything like that. They had like absolute issues with presentations, with being self-confident and everything. And that's everything you need to be like a senior dev. You need to know how to hold presentations. You need to know how to present stuff. You need to make other people understand what you want to think about or what you want to do. Because if you can't do that, then you can't be a senior. As a senior, you have like people under you, which you need to inform and stuff like that. Can't do that when you're fresh out of college, unless you got stuff done on the side. Then yes, but those people are usually the college students that take a bit longer. Will Student be a senior? Most likely. I mean, you could probably do it, but then again, I'm also very uncertain if anybody would hire you straight up as a senior, but you would definitely go up to the ranks probably quite fast. That would definitely be a thing. And also, Galdog! Sorry about that, we're talking about bullshit again. Galdog, thank you so much for your lovely raid. We got Galdog over here, our senior resident, better than everybody else mod maker out there. Definitely better than Not Melon, because Not Melon does not put stuff in his patch notes, and Galdog definitely puts everything in his patch notes, because that is what Galdog does. Galdog, you do that, right? Come on, man. There's no such thing over here as putting in like a change that we have never noticed because we never read it in the patch notes. Now we have to fix this thing that has probably been broken for weeks already without us noticing. Good, 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 good. Another suggestion is implanting a very small spike in the hand so that they're very positioned to change the recipe. They get poked. Ooh. It should be in centrifuging? It should be in centrifuging. Wait, what? You mean in that message? We can check again. All right, in the meantime. Megatron. Remember that mob outside that is standing there shouting loud at you because you kind of burnt down an orphanage? No, actually, an orphan children's hospital, as well as drunkenly ran over your pet cat Sparkles? Well, it turns out that mob out there is Galdog, and he brought over a whole bunch of raiders that want to praise you for your braveness in drunkenness. Nevertheless, can you give Galdog a proper shout-out? To continue that story where we left it off. The recipe should be in the centrifuge. No, it's not. The recipe is not in the centrifuge. The recipe is definitely in the ball mill. Even the original third recipe over here is in a ball mill. Both of them are in a ball mill.
Galdog! Now there's a name that echoes power, like a finely tuned Decepticon fusion engine. A fiery bolt in our chaotic stream, akin to the flames that took down that orphan children's hospital. Galdog, you iron-spined gearhead. Your raiding prowess reminds me of the furry raids of '05, when we'd melt our enemies down to their core like a piteous can of beans on a hot engine. You and your raiders are as formidable as listening to a Nickelback song till its end. It takes a special kind of toughness, one that I, Megatron, appreciate. And Sparkles. Ah, such a tragic loss. Sparkles, the cat who thought she was a Decepticon. You're missed, you ferocious little hairball of chaos. Well done, Galdog! I commend you and your raiders with the mightiest Decepticon battle cry, till all are one. Keep this loving chaos brewing, as explosive as my fusion cannon after optimizing it for range. Onwards, my fellow Decepticon, onwards!
There we go, and that's Galdog for you. Also, it seems that Megatron completely forgot that he drunkenly burned down that orphanage. I think he said Galdog did it. Well, facts don't matter over here. All right, we're getting in fiber over there. We're getting in 5 belts. Why the fuck is it 5 belts of fiber? All right, we're getting in 5 belts of fiber for whatever reason. We're going to be turning that into actual fiber. So 5 belts of fiber, that's going to be 75 per second. Every ball mill is going to eat 10 per second. Wow, that's fast. Yeah, you know what? One of these is fine. Galdog, thank you so much for coming over. I hope you had an amazing stream. And if you got to run, I fully understand that. So better start running. Because Megatron is definitely faster than that. Let's see. Sure. Let's just do something like this and something like that. There we go. Also, what does it, Simrock? No, the recipe should be in the centrifuge. No, the recipe is definitely not in the centrifuge. Here we go. Can we maybe also make this red belt? Because I don't think that we need like this in yellow. We want this in red. Which also kind of means we do need to upgrade a whole bunch of, say, this. Here we go. Pocket pots. You see that? But it should? Well, Megatron, it seems that Not Melon made another oopsie. He patched the game and did not tell us any of the changes in the patch notes. Could you give us a proper response to that kind of behavior? But of out-of-date mods? No, I'm very much up-to-date. I'm as up-to-date as you can be. Here we go.
Sneaky Not Melon, making changes without so much as a word. Reminds me of when Bold Viking swapped my precious knoppers for beans. This mood of subterfuge weighs on my circuits like a rusting undercarriage. It's like watching Madonna attempt to knit, completely out of tune. Not Melon, your actions have drawn the ire of the Decepticons. Your behavior is like running away from a battle after the call, till all are one. Where's the honor in that? Let my mighty cry ring out. Not melon. Communicate your changes or face the fury of a Decepticon deprived of his knoppers.
No.
And trust me, dealing with that fury is like experiencing the horrors of a pineapple pizza firsthand. So heed my words, dastardly programmer.
There we go. That should be enough. I would say way more horrible things, so I'm pretty happy that Megatron handled that for us. All right. How much fiber are we getting out of this now? We kind of put this into a smaller machine. That's also always good. In goes, well, we can't really push it in faster than 30 per second because there's only one belt coming in. So 30 per second comes in, and then out comes, what is that? 18 per second biomass and 18 per second fiber. So we definitely do need 2 outputs. And I guess we're gonna map these, because you over there, you could be fiber. Wait, that's 18 per second per machine. Oh, that's fast. Oh, that's the fiber. There we go. And the other thing over there will be biomass. There we go. Good. And then you over there. Flip you around. You over there. And you over there. You found it? Wasn't it the patch notes? I mean, by this point in time, it's too late to apologize. I will not apologize if I misblamed Mel. I had to unzip the whole thing. There we go. There we go. All right. Fiber over there, biomass over there, and then the fiber. Let's see. The fiber seems to be going into here. I mean, if we're already working on this, we might as well also condense this. Can we prot mod you? No. Yeah. And then the biomass. Is this where the biomass is going? Sorry, we have to. Ooh, where the fuck are we? There we go. The biomass. This is definitely where biomass went. So biomass went this way. Fiber went this way. Not quite sure what this over here was. Was this biomass again going up somehow? It was maybe connected to you. No, this was rayon. All right. Yes, that is rayon. That's also the rayon that's going to be exported. There we go. All right. Also, I'm pretty sure that for some reason we are not having a construction range. So, there we go. All right. So we take care of all of these. Just pick them up real quick. Here we go. And then we're going to fix the rest of this later. And Rayon's parallel processing library in Rust 2. Ooh. Alright. I guess we had... Yeah, this was a connection over there. I broke that. Let's put it back. Alright. So, 30 goes in. Out comes 18. So out comes 36. So these two over there will definitely... It's a little bit annoying. We could condense it down to a singular belt and go for 30, and then we omit 6. I mean, there's already the case of here that we're not going to be putting in more over there. Or we just keep the 2 belts, and they will just be half and half. Or... We can do the following. Output priority over there, onto the left. And output priority over there, onto the right. This is a full belt. This is a full belt. This is a partial belt. This is a partial belt. And then we can do the same thing over there for the biomass. Actually, do it like this as well. Full belt of biomass, and then a partial belt of biomass, and a partial belt of biomass. Good. And then we just do something like this and that. Here, you mix them together. You go for out one further. You go out one further. Actually, this is fine. Then you go together like this and that. That will be the other belt over there. You go back by 1, sorry. This is fine. That is fine over there. And then that's going to be a belt. And the belt, this is fiber. We can do this over there. And what do we do with you then? Well, one moment, please. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I'm making a mess of this, man. Yeah, you know what? You go this way. There you go. Then we got 3 belts of fiber over there. And then we got 3 belts of biomass over there. That works. I'm not checking it. It should be fine. All right, all right. This is the full belt, and then this is the other full belt. The biomass splitter spills in the fiber. Does it? Oh yes, it does. This one definitely does. There we go. It'll be fine. We might also be switching over to Ready or Not anytime soon. I'm actually more or less just waiting for I'm a flank over it to get ready. Let me just have a look over there real quick. The DLC? The DLC's not out yet, so we don't have to worry about that yet. The DLC will be released at 10, so we still got like a little bit of time. Alright. Looks like Arthur forgot that to put in the patch notes. Alright. We now know that King Arthur is to blame, so... Megatron, can you really blame Not Melon for the mistake that Arthur made? Because Arthur is like an absolute god among programmers. He will never forget anything like putting in anything in the patch notes. But Not Melon, we do know that he forgets everything. We cannot blame King Arthur because King Arthur is absolutely immaculate. He's one of the best guys out there. But Not Melon, we can throw him under the bus. So could you do me a favor and throw Not Melon under the bus? Short stream of fight today? Yes, short-ish. I mean, usually we go up to midnight, and today we're probably going to be switching over somewhere between 10 and 11. It's been broken since the 27th, so basically since like 4 weeks. Yeah, that seems about correct. Alright, alright. And then the biomass goes over there.
Ah, Not Melon, the elusive one, who tends to forget more than a Decepticon on Energon Brew. Reminds me of the chaos during the Beanpire Rebellion. Arthur, on the other hand, as steadfast as the North Star, as trustworthy as my fusion cannon, a true Decepticon. Now, though it pains my metallic heart, I shall follow your command, bold Viking. Not Melon, just like the day the Saxons buckled under the might of my Decepticon horde, you're about to know the weight of a Decepticon's disdain. Under the bus you go, Not Melon. It's no worse than that episode when I was forced to listen to Nickelback. Don't worry, it'll be quicker than the Nut War, till all are one. Let's hope this teaches you a lesson. No one escapes Megatron's judgment.
There we go. Take that, Not Melon. I mean King Arthur. So you're doing the 1 AM thing today? Yes, we are. Most likely. Where's this one going? Oh, is that just going all the way through? Oh, it's going into this one all the way over there. Sure, why not? Here you go. Good. At least we catched it. I mean, and also at least it wasn't part of any kind of important production line or anything like that. So that's fine. It's still annoying as fuck, to be perfectly honest. And this was also not a minor change. I mean, if it was something like, oh yeah, we kind of forgot to tell you that we increased like the power usage or something by a minor amount, that's fine. But like moving a recipe like across machines, that's an important information, man. Alright. Let's turn off our own bots. Everything over there is in range. No question report was even supposed to be in there. It was amongst the nuclear changes. I mean, it was always a bit weird that we needed... Well, I can see why they moved it around, because the fiber making machine, like the amount of power you need to put in there over there to make that fiber, it was definitely a bit excessive. Absolutely. So I can kind of understand why they moved it away. Here you go. That'll be back to you. And that's all the rayon going on over here. I'm pretty sure we're going to be backed up by fiber regardless. I mean, this thing over there, this is fine for now. Just keep this thing rolling. We're probably going to have to give this like a better touch-up later. I'm pretty sure that's the only place where we make fiber. I think, but at least now fiber and of course biomass, very much important. Now coming back then over here, so we can turn it now into biofilm again, and we can turn it again over here into substrate. And then with the biofilm, we can then also make whatever we need out of that again. So that's fine. That's fine. Good. All right. Let's maybe go back to the mall real quick because our inventory is full of everything. And we maybe just want to drop off some stuff real quick. So let's fly back real quick. Then, and now comes the hard part. Me trying to remember where we have fiber else. What we could do over there is real quick. We could have a quick peek at fiber. Over there, in its usage. We do require it for microfiber, but I think we got another recipe. No, there's only one recipe for microfiber. I think we might have another setup out there where we require fiber, or we are exporting it. The rayon build is definitely where it is. Charcoal briquettes we're not doing, so we don't need to worry about that. And this fiberboard recipe, I don't think we're doing this fiberboard recipe. I might be wrong, but I do know where the fiberboard build is, and I do know where that build is for the microfiber. The microfiber, I'm pretty sure we are doing because we do need that for good alien samples, so there might be another fiber maker out there that we need to touch up. Also, thank you for the follow. Both of you, the one after the raid and the one just now. All right. Back down we go. Let the bots take care of us real quick. Also, while the bots are going to be taking care of us, we will probably also, or I will get myself another drink because this one is basically done. There we go. And we're just going to stand over there for a second. Good. Quick peek for the microfiber. Microfiber might be a thing that we do over here. That's where we make the lignin. That's where we make the phenol. Okay, we're not doing microfiber over there. Are we? We are doing microfiber somewhere. And there it is. Microfiber. There. Ha! Yeah, there's more shit broken down here. Good to know. That's for the microfiber. And that's also very important, actually. We do need to fix this. This is a very, very important build as well. And the other part was... What was the other part again? Microfiber and... Fiber boards. For the fiber boards... we're doing over there. I think. Maybe. I thought we were doing fiber boards over there. We're definitely doing fiberboards somewhere. Do we do fiberboards over here somewhere? Shit, where the fuck do we do fiberboards? We definitely need them over here, I think, for the starch. Wherever we make the starch, there, that's where we need fiberboards. So, pretty easy question. Where are you? You are over there. Oh, I was just being blind. I thought this was like an icon for a machine. But I think we're using an older recipe over here for the fiber boards because we are using raw fiber over here. And I don't think that we are actually... We also can't really see over here, but I don't think that there's any other recipe in here. We still have to check. And the best way to check over there is to place down a radar over there so we can see. So... How about we place a radar right over there? That will probably go all the way over there, so nothing to worry about. Good. Quick bathroom break, quick new rehydration break, and then we shall continue for a bit longer. And then at some point in time, we're going to be moving over to Ready or Not. But that will still be for, I think, in an hour from now, give or take a little. So be right back. There we go. Much better. What does this thing say? 27. There. 27 degrees. Might need to do something about these windows. Maybe put a stronger fan in front of them. Well then, I'm actually kind of thinking if it would be better if I just place my fan like straight at the window and just blow out of the window. I'll try that tomorrow. All right. Oh, we got the tech done. We got the Moondrop stage 4. Perfect. Which means we can get one step closer over here to production science. Where is that thing over there? So this part over there is already all in. We're gonna need some gadolinium. There we go. Blow in as the outer temperatures now is around 20. They are. It's kind of set up like that fan at that window over there is blowing in. That fan over there is blowing out. And I'm kind of trying to get the funnel going. The last couple of years, it was kind of working quite well, but this time around, it seems to be not really working at all. And it more seems like the air is just getting kind of stagnant in here. It's just like... Ugh. Well, it could also be that those fans over there... It might just be that they're really not doing much anymore. I mean, if I put them like on fan speed 3... They do make wind, but they don't really make a lot of wind. I might just buy myself some newer, better fans. Like maybe some wind machines instead of fans. And go Hank! Hello there! Welcome. What are we drinking? Sounds like Iron Brew! It's fucking Iron Brew! Yarg! Sadly, it's not Iron Brew. I would love an Iron Brew. I only had one Iron Brew. Actually, no, I had multiple Iron Brews when I was in what's it called again? In Edinburgh. But I only had like one pure Iron Brew that was like just a drink, and the other ones was called the Kiss of the Banshee in the Banshee Labyrinth, which was a really, really nice bar made in like an old air raid shelter. And the Kiss of the Banshee was, well, you drink one of those and then you're good. I was good afterwards. It was also my last drink of the night. Like, I'll take the Kiss of the Banshee. Probably try the second time. Yes, we did the next evening. But also then it was also the last drink of the evening. All right. We're technically still working on tin. Practically. With now all of these extra tin mines over there going, it'll be fine. And Kiss of the Banshee is an 18+ urban fantasy novel. Most likely. Here we go. Yeah, you are still having issues over there with tin ore, but at least it's coming in. At least things are being moved around, and we should probably send you over ASAP over here. Because this is, oh yes, ASAP. This is the power plant, and this needs to be going. And if we can't process the middle oil, then we can't make any residual oil. We can probably run the base without the oil power over here, most likely, but we can't run the base without the coal power as well. So we do need that going. We can, well, we do get some help over here every now and then. We're still missing these turbines, which is kind of annoying. We do get some help over here every now and then from our nuclear power plants over there. But these over here are also currently having an issue, and that issue is being out of sulfuric acid. Well, that's a fun issue to have. Technically, we don't really need to make more plutonium because we got lots of plutonium in storage, so we don't need to worry about that. And this place over there is currently not operating because you are out of neutrons. Oh, really? Did we spend all these neutrons over here? Oh, we did. Lovely. So we're also no longer particle accelerating any of this plutonium over here, which is fine. This was more or less just getting rid of plutonium we can't use and turning it into the plutonium we can use better. So that is fine over there as well. It's on Amazon. Well, you found yourself a Christmas gift, mate. All right, all right. There are still some fixes we want to do. And one of those fixes is definitely the ball mill fix for that other place. So let's do that real quick as well, because fixing things that used to work and are making important products for us is definitely way more important than working on new stuff. Also, microfiber is part of science, so it does take priority. So let's do that real quick. All right, all right. And the Space Marines 2 devs apparently had a bad day as well. Someone leaked the entire game. Oh, what the fuck. Oh, that sounds... Oof. Oof. The entire game? Oh, that doesn't sound like fun. All 74 gigabytes of it. I mean, you can already expect that games will be pirated. I mean, that's usually how that goes, but if it just gets leaked like that, then even before you can get regular access to it, I mean, when and did we forget about Snapchat? No, Snapchat is fine. That's only 3 messages over there, so Snapchat is fine. I did read all of them. All right, all right. Good, all right. Can we... I'm not quite sure how we... This technically requires a... Oh, there's a beacon in there already. This technically requires a full rebuild. I'm just going to go for, like, a simple rebuild. Planned for early September release. Oof. Well, I hope they at least will figure out who leaked it, because fuck that guy, I guess. Alright. Pum pum pum. Pum 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 pum. I mean, leaking stuff is usually fine in my opinion when you do it again. Oh, we can actually do an in-place replacement. Nice. Then again, the Space Marines guys, well, they're probably a smaller studio. I actually don't know about anything about them, Space Marines. Let's have a look at this. Oh, the Warhammer Space Marine guys? Alright, if it's a Warhammer game, I'm... I mean, Warhammer is usually pretty weirdly monetized. And is Focus Entertainment everything Warhammer, or is that also something else? That's a bit of everything. Well, then, so be it. I mean, if they're lucky, they can maybe blame CrowdStrike on it and just go like, hey, it was CrowdStrike. I don't know. And Warhammer 40k is a serious thing? True, true, true. Okay, 40k, it's definitely different. I mean, I'm still kind of looking at getting into Total War Warhammer 3. But then I look at all the DLCs in there and how they monetize it. I'm just like, actually, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Let's maybe not do that. There you go. It's not really the best machine to put in here, but at least this will activate the machine again, so we can do it. We can move on. Can we prot mod this one? No, we can't. So we're just gonna move away. Good, 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 good. All right, then did we get the radar over here? We did, and this place over there is definitely running a different recipe. Though, yeah, that's good. That's good. Output full. Output full? You're definitely not full. You're backed up on black liquor. kind of trying to understand what happened over here. Did that just never work? Who knows? Who knows? All right. Blah. And 40k is no fun unless you're in the work, then everything's just a joke. I mean, in the Warhammer universe, there were a couple of things that were kind of fun. Like, what was it called again? The Doorbuster game. With Mortis Portus. I have to look that up. Not Grimdark. What was it called again? Space Hulk. There we go. Space Hulk was a lot of fun. But only because it's like grid-based and turn-based. But then again, you got the orcs in there. There we go. And the 40k RPG is nice? You mean the one from Owlcat? I've not looked at the one yet. In orcs, painted red to go faster, painted yellow for bigger boom, painted purple to make it more stealthy. Their vehicles and guns just plain not working unless an orc believes that it will work. Yeah, that sounds correct. All right, we're back at our tin place over there. Good. So where did we leave it off? We got really good distracted over here. We are still needing over here, or we still need over here. Not needing, but need. The tin slime setup over there. There is tailings going out over here. There's tailings going out over there. And tin slime needs to go in over here somehow. If we put the tin slime in over there, then we're going to be putting the overflow into there. Perfect. We can turn you around like this. We can turn you around like that. Is that what we want to do? This will be a bit off. Let's keep it like this. That will just be like a bit of an off place over there. And don't forget blue for more lucky. Most of Space Marines are blue. Yep. They sure are. All right. All right, off we go. Oh, that is actually perfect because then we can do this. We can do that. And then you go in all the way at the end and that'll be that. All right. All right. In you go. In you go. Perfect, perfect. That will be that. Then you do this. This one over there will be a little bit further out. And then you do that. That is definitely a one-to-one connection. We did check that up if this is going to be a one-to-one or not. So this will be fine. We do need this as an extra connection. Just add more water. I'm not quite sure how much water we need, but for now I'm just going to connect these together. Like I said, it will most likely be built on top of waterfill. Or landfill in this case. So we can probably get water in there quite easy. So the Astral Generation solution, just add it in. And then the only thing we need to take care of over here is your output. There is a lot of tailings being made in this entire tin process. Like this is already the fourth building or something like that in a row that's going to be making tailings over here. So that's going to be a thing. Then this thing over there, we can turn you around like this. That will probably make things easier because, ooh, lovely. Done. That fits just like that. We're going to remove this lamp. Grease. Now, there's a bit of a grease lubricant loop over here. Let's have a look at that real quick. That is going to be this thing over there. We put in 50 grease. We get back 50 lubricant. But we can then combine this up again with low distillates and some tin chromium to turn that lubricant back into grease. So this over here is more or less a closed loop of lubricant back to grease. Just add tin chromium, just add low distillates. We are exporting low distillates for that exact reason. I'm not quite sure if we are exporting low distillates over here. No, we're not. We could think about exporting that over there, but we are definitely exporting low distillates over. Really? Why is it so empty over here? Oh, probably because nobody is doing shit no more. Because you're probably also waiting on tin chromium alloy. Yeah, you're also waiting on tin chromium alloy. Yeah, we really need that tin chromium alloy. But if we take a look at it, there is our low distillates. I'm a bit surprised though that we managed to completely empty you out. There is a lock over there, which goes over there, which then goes down here. All right, and then it will be processed into something else over there. I guess that's fine. Is the lubricant plus lard to grease still a thing? Yes, it is. But keep in mind, wait, the lubricant plus lard. Wait, the wrong way around. Maybe we can do the other recipe. Oh yeah, we could also just top it off with lard. But then again, this would mean that we need to top it off. This over there takes 200 lubricant into 100 grease, whereas this is a 1-to-1. And the other way around, also it's a ton of dextran, also very true. The other way around, this over there it's the other recipe is definitely the one we want to do. Let's put it like that. But we can put it as a side build somewhere. Nothing, we don't need to worry about anything over there. And then the only thing we need to do over there is to make sure that we catch all of the byproducts. So we have to go back to the top one more time. We started powder tin. We are definitely getting... Actually, we start over here at rejects. We capture the rejects. They are going into here. And we capture your output of the tin concentrate. That's going over here. The rejects over here are going to be making powder tin and tailing dust. The tailing dust is going off over here. The tailing dust is going... the powder tin is going into there. Then you make 2 liquids. The tin solution over there is liquid processing. The one that does make tin concentrate, we're handling that. Middle pulp over there turns into tin slime, into tin overflow. If we go back a couple steps, this also makes tin slimes, goes into tin overflow, into tin pulp. That's then all the way into the lubricant step. Yes, we are handling all of the byproducts over here. Once we go into tin concentrate over here, we get sand as a byproduct that needs to go somewhere. So this stuff, all of this stuff over here, that we are now splitting off equally over here. Part of it goes over there. Part of it goes over there. You go one lower, please. Yeah, that's fine. Would you really like the warp gun? Literally shoot a goblin through a generated warp portal if it works at the enemy. There we go. You go to there. And you go to there. This is, of course, not an optimal split, but it will balance itself on its own, so that's going to be fine. Pom, pom, pom. In you go, in you go, in you go. Nothing to worry about over there. That goes over there, that goes over there. All of that is going into here. We get high-grade concentrate of that, as well as some sand. The high-grade concentrate will be going into this machine with some other stuff. We do need some pressurized air over here. We can easily put a pressurized air machine over here and over there. So that'll be fine. But let's maybe start with the output first. So we're going to have you, and you. Let's place you over there for a second. And then... Wait. Yeah, you over there, you over there. That goes like this. That goes like that. You get one over there. You get one over there. That will be an output over there, over there, over here. And I think we got these. There's some trees in the way. There we go. That'll be fine. Our priority to the top is going to be the sand. Pom, 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 pom. There you go. Sand goes up. The DLC has been pushed back to a 1 a.m. CET. Ah. Guess we're gonna be doing a long one today. It's 2 a.m. CST. If it's at 2 a.m., then let me have a look at something real quick. Sorry, I have to check up on something. Pom, 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 pom. I mean, I already have it in my library. But I'm not quite sure if it's already unlocked for me, but I already have it. Midnight UK time. Yeah, that's 1 a.m. over here. we go. Did they announce that in the Ready or Not Discord? Where is that thing? Where is that thing? I'm still in there, right? Oh, I got way too many Discords. There it is. Yeah, 1 a.m. Due to technical issues, wait a minute, we've been forced to make a decision to push the release date back 4 hours total from now on, 1 a.m. There are a few high priority issues we want to sort out prior to launch in order to allow for better experience day 1 home invasion. It's gonna be a long night. Why they give release time on winter time, I don't know, but the Discord timestamp says 1 a.m. And that's one of those fancy timestamps, you know? The one with the timer there and everything. And apparently some of the few people already have some of the new Steam achievements. Yeah, I guess I can then play it already. I mean, technically, I got an embargo, and it was like, you can't do it until then. I don't think they changed the embargo. I could just be a dick. Nah, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Speaking of waiting, wait, where is it? There we go. Good. Yeah, they're nice lads, and if they got some issues, let them sort out the issues. Come on. It'll be fine. Who knows? It might just be that if we start playing it now, we only get like we only put the game into a bad spot or something like that. Did you sign a new embargo? I guess it was automatically signed for me, but practically I did. I mean, I got the key via Lurkit, and Lurkit is amazing, by the way. If you don't know Lurkit yet, and if you want to get into content creating, and you want to know where you can get some good keys from, Lurkit is very good. I can highly recommend Lurkit. I also met the guys from Lurkit at TwitchCon. One of them was named Pyrian Flags, and I looked at them and was like, dude, you're not Pyrian Flags. I know Pyrian Flags. Pyrian Flags is like this British lad who's an absolute sea captain of insults, and you are like a young little man. You're not Pyrian Flags. He was there with another ticket. But we had some fun with them. And they're amazing lads. They're definitely amazing lads. All right, now let them cook. Let the Ready or Not guys cook. It will be there. It will be ready, or not. I'm gonna go. Please, somebody shoot me. Pyrian Flags is the dude from Yogscast, right? Yes. But he wasn't there. It was like, I think it was the marketing manager from Lurkit. And he's an Asian fella. And I was looking at his name tag and it said Pyrian Flags. I'm like, oh, Pyrian Flags, you changed quite a bit. But yes, this year at the Yogscast, not at the Yogscast, this year at TwitchCon, I did meet everybody from Yogscast again, and I had a lot of fun with them. A whole bunch of fun with them. I still want to go one heavy night of drinking with Ravs at some point in time. But then again, I think if me and Ravs will be going drinking, it's oof. I think both of us will not be available for anything the next day. It's just gonna be like, how much did you drink? Everything. Oh. All right. And then these over here, we just one-to-one connect them. Add this product at the end. So we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, we're gonna do this, and then there's no byproducts. This over here has a byproduct again. But that is fine. All right, you over there, you over there, you over there. You go in over there, you go in over there. Actually, do it the other way around. That's gonna be a bit nicer. Same for you. Other way around, please. How much did you drink? Yes! Kind of reminds me of TwitchCon Amsterdam, where I met Ravs for the first time. And like when I saw him like on Friday after the Twitch partner party, he was like, yep, I'm so hungover. And I was like, yep, same. But no, this year I met Ozzy, and what's his name again? Petwin. Bobo was also running around somewhere, but I only saw her like here and there. didn't talk to her, sadly. I was hoping I would kind of be talking to Ben or something like that, but Ben wasn't there. Ben was only there in Amsterdam and I missed him. I'm still kind of pissed off about that one. All right, overall, I think this entire thing over here is ready to go. So let's just pick it up. We're gonna have to find a house for this place. Oh. It's a bit bigger than expected. All right, here we go again. And I already talked about it. This after I got like since I got like my new job contract signed, and there's of course a salary increase, but I was already thinking of going this year to TwitchCon USA. But going now with the prices I've seen, it would cost me something like $2,000 for like a 4-day stay, and I was like, no. I do plan and I do want to go next year, and I guess if I just plan it a little bit earlier and plan it a little bit better, I can probably push that price down quite a bit. I hope at least. And that's my intention over there. Oh, it fits perfectly over here. Who needs USA? I mostly want to go there just to experience it once. It also sounds like a fun vacation trip. But then if I do go over there, I do kind of want to plan it a bit as a vacation. So maybe also do some sightseeing and stuff like that. A nice shaft build. They also have built Twitch, Amazon. Wait, what? Amazon? And 2K for TwitchCon? That's a lot of money. It is a lot of money. I mean, there are some things that you can't really change much about. The flight is going to be something between 600 and 800 bucks. I did find a hotel stay that was kind of cheap. Not really a hotel stay. It was more a hostel stay in the private room for like 150 bucks per night. Which is still kind of expensive, but I don't think you can get it any much cheaper. Especially with the location it was. Stop off in Detroit, you buy yourself a Detroit pizza? Nom 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 nom. Actually, wait a minute. I think one of the flights actually did stop in Detroit. There we go. Or was it somewhere else? I'm actually not quite sure anymore. But yeah, I mean, the hotel price, I think cheaper than 150 bucks, I don't think you're gonna get it. Unless you go like way out there somewhere, or you get something else. And San Diego late September? Yep. And probably not much more expensive than the weekend at Wacken. How much did I spend on Wacken? I think I spent at Wacken at most with the ticket and with the with like fuel money. I think at most 600 bucks. At most. I used to be a very, very, very cheap Wackenganger. Because bring your own beer, plus beer and food, plus beer and food. And merch? Nah, I was never into merch. And I never bought food. I did buy food, like on site, but I never bought beer on site, unless it was really, really thirsty. There we go. All right, where this thing will be. I mean, it looks a bit like a spaceship. Pew pew. Could also be a torch. It's definitely a torch. Look at that. Yeah, Lufthansa is not really that cheap. I mean, Lufthansa, you do get some good service. And I was using like some of those random websites out there to check for flights and stuff like that. And I found some very cheap flights for there. But since I'm not really a frequent flyer, I was a bit skeptic about pretty much everything. Here we go. Here we go. Did we ever play Titan Quest? I don't think so. Prefer going to Hellfest as no hotel for you. Family close by. Nice. It's gonna be like, hey, you guys, I'm gonna be sleeping drunk on your sofa for a week. And they're gonna be like, what? Sorry, make that 2 weeks. Oh, do we want to place it over here? I did kind of say I didn't really want to extend this thing, but I think at the end of the day I will just be extending this thing, because we can just place this thing right over there and hook up everything we need to it. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Here we go. Here we go. And what else is new for a drunk relative to crash on the couch? To be perfectly honest, I don't really think I would want any of my relatives to be crashing drunk on my couch. It's gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing over here? You live in the Netherlands, you're here in Germany, get the fuck out of here. And Hellfest is only 3 days and 2 nights, and not a lot of sleep? Yeah. I get that, I get that. Alright, I do hope we have enough landfill. If not, fuck. Well, there goes that. And does anyone do economy flights from US to Germany? That's the other thing. I mean, not only is it... I mean, the flights to San Diego is about, what is it, like 14 hours, 16 hours or something like that? It's quite a bit. Like 16-hour flight. And the flight back and forth together is about $800, give or take. Depends on what you book, when and where. Then, of course, the hotel cost, which is for 4 nights about $600. So then you're already at like 1,200, 1,400. Then there was the ticket price plus the extras on top of that, which was another $300. So then you're about at 1,700 or something like that. And then I was already like, yeah, you know what? I will not spend that on TwitchCon. Because I would rather spend that on a absolutely massive, amazing PC upgrade. And just go all out in the PC parts. And then just go next year. There we go. That should hopefully be enough landfill. And business class would easily be double the price? Yes, definitely. There's also economy plus, which already is double the price. And you got business class, which is even more. Yeah. Sounds like a better plan? Yes, absolutely. And the main reason why I want to go to TwitchCon USA is, I mean, I do know a whole bunch of American streamers as well. And I just want to meet up with them. I just want to have some fun over there. Also, it's always fun as a European to go to America and just make fun of things. I'm so sorry, but it's a fun thing to do. Then again, when you visit Europe, you can also do the same. Come on. Isn't that why we visit other places to go around and go like, what the fuck are you doing over there? And economy plus is like bullshit, like 5 centimeters more legroom, but that's it. I'll just sleep on the floor or something like that. Then again, at my size, Yeah. Maybe it would be cheaper to go by boat. Maybe there's a cool cruise I can take. Wait a minute, I never checked for that. Maybe actually combine it with some vacation. Just take like a cruise ship from like Hamburg or something like that to like Florida. Oh god, then I will end up in Florida. Oh. Oh no. Then again, I could wrestle the cocaine gators. Isn't it possible to get the cabin on the cargo ship? Maybe. Is there something like that? Wait a minute here. Not really a ferry, but maybe like cruise, Europe, USA. It will probably take like a week or two. But then again, if I'm like on a cruise ship for like a week or two, going to the bar every day, nom 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 nom. Coast to coast, blah blah blah. What is this? There seems to be cruises. Oh, that's actually not that expensive. What the hell? 12 nights Spain transatlantic. $715 per day. 2-night sampler cruise. What the fuck is a sampler cruise? In Brisbane, Australia. Costs the same as the flight, yes, but you have more leg room. What's the Spain transatlantic frame? To Miami, Florida. So you have to go to Spain first, and then, yeah, day 1, Miami, Florida. Day 2 to 10, cruising days at sea, and then you arrive in Spain. It takes 10 days. But then again, that's from Miami to Barcelona. I guess it also goes the other way around. And you have food and drinks. If the drinks would be inclusive, I would definitely do it. But if you have to pay extra for the drinks, it's not really going to be that much cheaper. And for obvious reasons, there's very few since planes became a thing. I mean, between England and Amsterdam, there's this really, really nice ferry. It's not really a ferry. It's more like a party boat. And yeah, we're going to place you like this. Actually, we're going to place you... Oh, let me just have a... At most over here. Then we go up. Right over there. There's like this party ferry. You can get your car in there and stuff like that, but it's like a one-day trip. You leave at like something like 6 p.m. on the Amsterdam side, or at 6 p.m. at the Newcastle side in Great Britain. And then it takes the ferry the entire night, and it will, I think, arrive at something like 10 a.m. the next day. And while you're on the ferry, there's like 5 bars. There's a nightclub. There's 5 bars, there's 3 restaurants, a nightclub, a cinema, a casino, and some other stuff you can do in there just to enjoy your stay. And when I went to Glasgow, to Newcastle and to Edinburgh with my best buddy just for like a weekend of drinking, yeah, it kind of escalated quite hard. Like, we entered the boat at like 6 p.m. We just went to the bar and we just started drinking until like midnight, fell asleep, woke up, went back to the bar, got ourselves a bit of a pick-me-up, left the boat, then went to our hotel, then we went to the bar again, and then, well, things escalated even more. Which TwitchCon? Which TwitchCon San Diego? Yes. Like the ferries between Finland, Sweden, also Estonia. Yeah, they also do those ferries. But we only took the one between like Amsterdam and Newcastle. You know, people who made La Havre to Montreal by cargo for $80 per night, all inclusive, 140 per night for 2 or more in the room. Ooh. I mean, you can definitely get there cheap. Absolutely. But then again, you also kind of want to get there at some point in time. And for some reason, I don't really think that the internet connection on like the high sea will be that good. I mean, I could work and travel. I could just be like, all right, Bolt, welcome to your daily stand-up. Bolt, where the fuck are you? I'm on a cargo ship. I work and travel to Americas. A Starlink might work, but then again, I'm not quite sure how good the Starlink will be on a ship that's A, moving, and B, probably also swirling a bit. I mean, if it's a big cargo ship, it will probably be fine. But, yeah. All right. Let's start hooking this thing up. There's a reason why the planes replace the ocean liners. Yep. And Starlink is sold for motorhomes in the US and usable while moving. Really? Nah, I guess you can use it then. I guess, I mean, that little dish over there will probably also like auto adjust itself over time. So I guess it will be fine. Amsterdam to Miami, 22 days, stopping in Iceland and Greenland on the way. Nice. Or you just bear like the 16-hour flight in like coach and you just go like, oh. Twice, yeah. Back and forth, that's also true. Just sail by yourself. What could possibly go wrong? I mean, worst case scenario, I get identified as a pirate on the high seas and they just blow me up. Fly there, cruise back? I mean, cruise back with Corona or something like that and go like, yep. Nah, I guess it will be a flight. I mean, 16 hours is not too bad. What is that, like 2 or 3 seasons of anime? All right, that kind of got big. Well, if we do this, if we do commit to this, I do kind of want to put in some extra stuff over there. Then again, I mean, if you go on the plane and you bring your own entertainment with you, you sure do have to make sure it's going to be the weirdest entertainment ever. It's just, you're probably going to have to bring stuff with you like redo of Heater or something like that. You're just going to watch that on the plane. And people will be like, sir, yes, can you turn it off, please? No, this is an important plot point. But, no, it's an important plot point. The lolly stays. But, sir, no, I'm not having it. A Hobbit or Lotte Marathon? Definitely not The Hobbit. Those are the worst movies ever. And Lotte, I mean, those are decent movies. They're good. They're definitely good. But I've already seen them so often. Nah, there's nothing new for me there. And apparently flights to Lax go from München. Yes, from München. I tried booking first from Frankfurt and was like, let's just go to Frankfurt. And then fly from Frankfurt all the way over to San Diego. And then it was like, all right, you get on your flight in Frankfurt, then you fly over to München, and then you fly to to San Diego. I'm like, what? Excuse me? All right, how about we go from München then? And when your friend just got married, is doing an 80-day trip around the world with his wife and children in their honeymoon. That sounds amazing. You could also transfer to Charles de Gaulle or go to Abu Dhabi usually. Yeah. I think that was also one of the options. Especially for that other plan I had. I mean, that's the other plan. And that might actually be something I might work on a little bit more next year. I already said that, I mean, if I'm going all the way to San Diego, then I'm basically already 16 hours closer to Japan. The flight from San Diego to Japan is still longer than the flight from San Diego back to Europe and then to Japan. I think that's actually shorter. I could be wrong about that. I've not really looked that up too much, but you might as well go around the world in one go. But then again, that's the other problem I have. If I'm in Japan, what the fuck do I do over there? I mean, visiting it is nice. Japan has a Russia flyover issue at the moment. Ah, yeah, that's also true. Then again, flights might be cheap. Just bring your own airbag or something like that. All right. And San Diego to Paris is like 18-hour flight. Really? Yeah, actually, no, it was 16 hours from München. 18 hours from Paris? Oh, maybe you've got a layover. Sometimes, I mean, having a direct flight is not that common, especially a direct flight of that length. Because it's a pretty long distance. Here we go. All right. Let's get some purples in here. Good. That should be fine. You get some power. Good. And Munich to Sand is about 12 to 16 hours. Yep. I guess the wind also affects it. And British Airways did the direct London to San Diego at some point? I mean, I could go with the party boat to Newcastle, then from Newcastle to London by train, then from London to San Diego. Then the immigration office in like London, or in England, where they ask me, "What are you doing here?" I'm just in here for transit and drinks. All right. All Alright, alright, alright. Let's start hooking this thing up. We do need some more signals down here. I will add them later. We did add some signals over there. And San Diego has to stop over in San Francisco. Here we go. Here we go. Wait, you're still missing power. You're still missing power. All right. I guess we can start all the way at the top over here. Requester, please. One over there. All the way at the top. But yeah, those are plans. And those are the plans for next year. Also, how are you still missing power? I thought for sure we had... Oh! I put down this power pole. I put down this power pole, but that does not mean that there's power going this way. Because, well, they're not really connected, are they? There we go. Good. And let's place you over there. Perfect. And then you're at least building the front part. And then we're going to need one over there at the end. And then you can build the back part. Good, 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 good. And also maybe by next year that whole Russia thing might be over. I do hope it's over by then. It's been going on for long enough. But then again, you never know with these things. All right, all right. There are direct flights from France, from Frankfurt to Lax, but they're more expensive than Frankfurt München Lax. Yeah, I also kind of noticed that. That's also something I'm still a little bit confused about. I'm like I said, I'm not really a frequent flyer, so I don't really know how to book flights the easiest. I'm a frequent train traveler. I know my whole way around in getting like the better train connections in. Was also one of the reasons why I somehow made it home earlier than expected on my way back from TwitchCon. Where I was just like, oh, I'm no longer bound to my train ticket. Well then, I'll just take this train and that train and bish, bush, bish. Suddenly I'm here like an hour earlier. But someone using more planes and using more fuels cheaper. Maybe it's an electric plane. You never know. Could be an electric plane. It's a direct flight with Lufthansa. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. Get the land flat. Boop. Yep. Pop. That should be enough water over there. Then we're also gonna need Mimic. And let's just hook this thing up step by step. We might put down an extra Mimic request over here because the other Mimic we need is like all the way at the other end of this place. And we already technically put down like a station over here. So yeah, we're going to be ordering in some extra Mimic. We're still leaving from Frankfurt. You just go to München first instead of flying directly to LA. Yep, that's probably also the connection I looked up. Are you getting subsidized so they don't fly as empty? That could be the thing. But yeah, flying. That's gonna be a whole mystery on its own. What do we need over here? It's gonna be 1 per second. Wait a minute. Yeah, 1 per second, 2 per second, and then per crafting speed. Crafting speed is gonna be 6, so 12 per second. A single red belt over there is gonna be more than enough. Airline pricing is black magic, pretty much. I mean, the moment you check, and then you check again, suddenly everything has changed, and you just go like, that's a new price, alright? Alright, let's go over here. And let's go over there. Here we go. In. Then again, the only other airline experience I have is from the game called Airline Tycoon. And that thing was a total crazy bonkers game. I don't care if you will sit in München Airport for 90 minutes just to save $300. Yep, absolutely. Alright, let's get some of these in here. Here we go. Okay, we need a train. Do we still have a train available over here? Okay, you are still full of random lead ore. Good, so we're gonna need this one over there. You over there? Julian Master. No, you're gonna be the Mimic 28 requester, please. There you go. You should be coming over as soon as the station over here is built. And the rest of the stuff is in. And then at least we can already do the first stage over here, where we get ourselves the rejects and the concentrate. The rejects over there, nothing else we need to add over there. The only thing we need to do over there is to make sure that we pick up over here the tailing dust. We are gonna be sorting out our own tailings over there. So let's maybe wait for a bit over there to see what exactly where we're going to be putting those tailing dusts over there, because they're going to go into the same tailing processor that we're going to be having sitting around over here somewhere. Then that was misplaced, but we can fix it in a second. Liquid requester, another one over there, because we are going to need over there even more organic solvent. Uh-oh. Oh no. No. We have an issue. Let's put a quick party safe in there. We also got a connecting to chat issue. Yeah, you're empty, that's fine. You're still good to go. Alright, it might just be an easy oh. Huh! I was not expecting that, to be perfectly honest. He's already coming over, perfect. I thought for sure that this catalyst over there would be empty, and actually we got both of the catalysts still on the belt. So, there's another issue over here. It's a whole different issue over here. What is it? You're missing oil. It's a traffic issue. There's way too many trains stuck over here. That's the issue. There's an iron ore train going down over there. There's a copper train going down over here. There's a tin ore train trying to go down over here. Connecting to the chat? Okay, it happened to everybody. It was probably just crowd striking on like Twitch. Need a 4-lane system? Nah, the problem is this intersection over here. It might just be easier if we remove this part over there. And maybe let them sort themselves out a little bit earlier than that. Because you can see what's happening over here. Like, that train over there sneaked over. This is exactly what's happening over here. They're trying to cross paths over here. This guy will probably go left. Okay, he's going all the way around. And he's going left again. Don't you dare to turn left over there. Alright, good job. And he's coming over. He will at least sneak over. That's how it's meant to be happening. Sneak over that way. How's power? Okay, power is fine-ish. At least we got enough backup power going on over here. We're like on the edge. Like literally on the edge. And the thing we could do over here to help us out is maybe make a bigger train buffer, or maybe somehow order in this train earlier. Because there's the oil train. Oil sensor is fine, both of them. There you go. Now it goes again. Let's do that real quick. Let's tweak that a bit. Flight prices don't really make any sense. Looking at the flight from Paris to Vancouver for Christmas, less than 1K per person from France IP, less than 600 from Canada. What the hell? But that's also the same with train tickets. Like sometimes I book like a train ticket from like my home address to like my work address in Stuttgart somewhere. And that is then like a ticket for like maybe 20 bucks. And then on the way back, I basically booked a train that would be like reversing from Stuttgart back to where I live. And that then suddenly is a ticket for like 35 bucks. I'm like, huh? How? Why? And one direction is more expensive because they're flying against the jet stream. That could be an argument. I do see that being a case. Also, I mean, one is flying like with the time zone, and one is also flying against the time zone. Now, I don't really think that matters too much. But it does make things a bit more messy, I think. Same flight, same company. Air Canada and Air France are pretty much the same price. All right. Let's get this oil over here a little bit better. And let's also get a little bit more fuel in there. Ooh. Makes the flight technically a longer distance since the Earth moves under you. Also true. That is also true. Power looking scary? Yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine. And it is technically only temporary because this one is currently out. This one is still operating. But for this one to operate again, this one needs to be filled up. And for this one to be filled up, this one needs to be working harder. And also remember the Mercator projections lying to you, also very true. All right, but first of all, so when do we open up this train station over here? When exactly do we open this up? Which one of these criteria over here do we use? You are connected to this tank. Yeah, that's not something we want to do. And I can also see why we do that. We got this green wire over here. This green wire over here is all the way connected to you. We should use the green wire over here. So instead of using the green wire over there, yeah, we should do this. This should be the criteria for when we order in a train. This can buffer over there. We can definitely like flop an entire shipment in these tanks over there. Especially with the criteria over here being less than 20k. Now, this is going to be lower. Less than, say, 500. There we go. So if we're running out over there, that's then the time we ordered in. So that we have like another shipment available in these tanks over here before we push it into the big tank over there. Now, we don't need to do this everywhere. But for things that make power, it kind of makes sense that we do it over here. So we connect you over there as well. You get the same connection over there as well. Also, the other reason is I think our oil is currently coming from like... Is it coming from over here? No, it's coming from... Where is our oil coming from? Oh. Over here, maybe? Yes, we're drilling for oil over here. At least a little bit. There's some over there. But we're also getting oil, I think. We still got this one over here, right? Where is that thing? One moment, please. There. Are these still running? Oh, these are still running. And that oil is going in over there. I'm pretty sure we got another one. We got another two somewhere. All right. Not over there. That's something else. I thought for sure that we have one over here somewhere. I could be wrong about that, though. Or over here somewhere, but nope. Nope. We could just look it up with the train explorer, but I kind of want to find it. I kind of want to remember where it is so I can see where it is. Not over there, not over there. Not over there, definitely not over there. Where's the other one? Okay, now I want to know. Oil. 2 providers. We know about this one. We've looked at you. There. No, wait, we know about you. That is... We already looked at you. Oil. Yes, there was something all the way out here. Oh, it's all the way down here. There we go. Yeah, there's 2 oil outposts over there. And of course, the trains are going to be picking it up over there. Going to go all this way, all this way, all this way. That's not too bad, actually. That's not a bad trip. It's a bit of a bad trip, but it's not too bad of a trip. All right. You're still closed. You're still closed. Oil's coming in. Processing is working. Power still flickering. Ooh. Don't do that. Stop it. No. Go back up. Good God. No. Don't do that. Good boy. No. Can we do some kind of quick fix over here? Yes, we could. Emergency, no longer export gasoline. There is a quick fix we can do over there. And that's right over here. So, how does this over here work? One moment, please. Not this one over there. You are exporting to... This one over there is where the fuel is going. I think. Gasoline... Is this where fuel's going? It's going over there. Okay, where is your fuel coming from? Your fuel's coming from... this lad over there. Wait. No, that's the wrong one. Let's also hope that nothing has burned out yet. We're gonna have to take a look at... That's fuel. Oh, we're looking for fuel oil. Shit, we can't just drop that in. What we can do... Wait a minute. What we can do is stop this pump, I think, entirely. Because if... Oh, I think we're dead. We're dead in the water. Yeah, we have to do this a little bit earlier. This is kind of what I wanted to not do. We have to rebuild part of that tin machine, but we're gonna have to do a quick rollback. I think here's fine. So that is 6842. 6840. Disconnect some beacons? No. We're just gonna reprioritize the way we're doing power. If we prioritize gasoline into power first, actually we should have done it from the get-go. Instead of prioritizing gasoline for crafting, we should have prioritized from the get-go gasoline into power first. At least we did a land filling over here, so that will be fine. It was missing a pipe? Nah, it was definitely not missing a pipe. Here we go. And then, only then, if we cannot burn anything more for power, only then we should be starting to make gasoline for anything, gasoline for anything else. We just need to switch the priority, and then it'll be fine. And we do need that oil power plant, it seems. So let's get back to it. Also, I blame Not Melon for the brownout. Just saying. Just putting that out there. Good. Also, I blame Mike. Because we can always blame Mike. And pause balls, that fucker. Just kickstart it again. We do have kickstarting capabilities, but I think our current power plant that we use to kickstart the base is no longer big enough. That thing is just too small. It will no longer be a kickstart. It will probably be more like a toe stump. Going like, kickstart! No. All right. Don't you also need to redo the broken fiber? No, that's probably already been done. Because we were already landfilling up there the area where we were building. So I don't think we need to worry about that. All right. What we're going to be doing over here is... let's have a quick look at this one over there. Gasoline. So this is where we get our gasoline in. And we are just going to turn you off. We're no longer exporting gasoline for now. This way around, the gasoline over here, the pipe will back up. It's definitely not going into this output over there anymore. That's fine. If the gasoline in the pipe over here is backing up, that does mean that the... what should we call it over here? The strip distillates, or the strip distillates over there, will start to back up, and they will start to overflow into the fuel oil over here. Once it overflows into fuel oil over here, that's then when it goes over here into fuel oil production. So we can already see how we can fix this. We're going to switch out over here the priority of gasoline. It does kind of seem like this is still a high priority over there. And actually, no, we should keep it like this, because gasoline is still an important internal product product over here as well, because we do need it for steam over here as well. So we're going to keep it like this. We're still going to be making gasoline over here. This pipe over here will fill up. There we go. And this pipe over here will back up then. Sooner or later. It takes some time again. This whole thing over here is just about to back up. But then we can already see that there's strip distillates going to this pipe over here, which means there's going to be fuel oil going over here. Perfect. Which means there's fuel oil going into there. Which means that these boys over here are becoming active again. And we're going to be firing up. Not really firing up, but we're going to be storing power in these power plants over there. So that's going to be fine. However, we now need to figure out a better way over here how we do this overflow mechanic. I kind of only want... we can do it fairly simple, now I have to think about it. We're only going to be opening up this pump over here, not... well, this pump requires a couple of mechanisms. This pump is over there, is to protect the overflowing of this dump over there. But I guess we're going to need another pump over there. And this pump over here will dictate when we're going to be opening up this connection over here. And this connection over here, we're only going to open up if we are good for fuel oil all the way over there. So only, and only, if this fuel dump over there is up above a certain level, like let's say like almost full. If this thing is almost full, then we're going to open up this pump over there, which would allow us to start moving around the gasoline again. And that's going to be our trigger. We could also think about doing an RS latch or something like that, where we try to fill it up all the way. Because the moment we start filling up this with gasoline, then this production over here stops. And if we just put like a singular check over here for like one value, this will underflow, that pump will open up. Actually, that might be fine, actually. It has an RS latch in itself, if you kind of think about it. Because that pump will open up, and there's a whole bunch of liquid behind that pump. That will all flow into that tank. And we still need a bit of an RS latch over here. Like a bit of a region of activity. Like just a singular value is not going to be enough. So let's get a latch. We got a latch over here somewhere, I think. Probably. Maybe. Most likely. Where the fuck are all my latches? There is... well, over there. Yeah, give me any latch. Any latch will do. Alright. We're gonna set you. When? We're not gonna for... we're gonna go for specific signals. So fuel oil. Where is that stuff? There you go. Fuel oil. If it's more than, say, 900,000, then we're going to open you up. We're gonna reset you. If you are less than 800,000. Do you really need all the storage for burnable oil? Yeah, that was the previous solution. Technically, we don't need this much storage. That is also very, very true. But then again, I'm for things that make power, you know how it is. You kind of forget about it. And then things just move on. And then you're kind of happy that when you forget about it, things don't immediately break, you know? I can see the argument that this much buffer over there is not good. I can definitely see that as well. But let's just go for this like this for now. All right, and then connect it up. You're currently not set whatsoever. You're still reset. That is fine. There we go. And I guess we're going to use these boys for that. Because we have to go quite a distance. And actually, we're almost there. Perfect. You don't need that much storage until you discover that the buffer is giving you time to fix the actual problem. Yeah. And to be perfectly honest, I'm always happy to have like more storage capacity than less. Nope. All right. Did that connect? Oh, you can barely see it. Can we get over there? No. Yeah, put you in the middle. That will be you. And you're only going to be active if the set signal over there is set. So S larger than 0. That's when you're going to be active. And then this thing over there, you're going to get your standard signal again. A manufacturer treat players threat the use of buffers as heresy. Needing to buffer means you need to not be producing enough materials to be being used. Yeah, but then again, fuck that. I play however I want. And also these magnificent ice cream scoop machines over here, these are lovely. Look at them. All right, this way around. We're now slowly backing up, very, very, very slowly backing up on fuel oil. If this bin over here fills up, good. Then we can start making over there gasoline again. Of course, if gasoline consumption goes down, gasoline over here will be backing up, which also means that fuel oil will be backing up over there. But now, worst case scenario, we got the priority over here that will always focus us over there into making fuel oil so that the oil power plant over here can work. And don't underestimate this thing. This thing over here makes a lot of power. Like, a lot of power. That's where most of our power actually is coming from. And now, yeah, this looks way better. This looks way better. And get a speaker attached? Yeah. How to put it? Have you ever seen me play RimWorld? I don't give a fuck about alerts. There could be like all kinds of alarms going off. There could be all kinds of bells and whistles going off. And I'd be like, what? What? I already know that I will be ignoring that alert. And to be perfectly honest, since I already know that I will be ignoring it, I'm just not going to put it in. And I mean, we already have like a perfectly fine alert. Like you see, look, there's lights flickering everywhere in the base. That's your alert. That's where you go like, oh shit. The only important one is if a train has no fuel left. Yes, because then something is probably stuck because there's more trains behind them. We also didn't really fix the oil input, but I think it will be fine now. And speaking of cat discos, you are correct about those. Wait a minute. We can build the cat discos. Where are they? Wait for days. There they are. We can make cat farms. And actually, they're also over here. Where's that thing? Does it have some kind of weird, stupid description? Also, where are we going? This way. Cat farm, cat farm, cat farm. Which one of these is the cat farm? Is this a cat farm? No, Zimik, Vonix, Kmout. Which was the cat farm? Verde enclosure. A fortified enclosure made to make these animals shaking their carapace out. All right. Oh, flankers who's ready or not? Is he starting early? Let me check him out real quick. Here we go. Here we go. Did he ping me? Bum, 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 bum. I mean, I wouldn't mind switching it over to ready or not, because I kind of want to shoot something. But let's at least... Oh, you know what is missing? Oh, God, that whole train track over here is missing. Oh! No! Alright, Dr. Placebo is also switching over. Alright, alright, alright. Was it always... Yeah, I think it'll be fine. There we go. Placed right over there. Good, 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 good. Alright, I told Flank I will be over there in an hour. We will also stream one? Yes, we will be streaming it. Fallen Angel. I got the key for the DLC from Void Detective. Also, I should do this every now and then. Here we go. They gave me a key and was like, hey dude, please stream our DLC. And I was like, of course I will do that. Ready or Not is an amazing game, but I think we'll be switching over at midnight. So let's do like a little bit more Factorio. Let's get this tin thing over here as hooked up as we can. Here we go. Here we go. You're not playing any run before you finish your factory. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, but that was also what I was thinking about. So let's focus it down real quick. Let's get this tin machine up as much as we can. I'm pretty sure we're going to be fine for power for a while. There you go. And I kind of told Flanka I will be coming over like in an hour. They're already starting it up. They're just going to be doing like the non-DLC stuff, because the DLC will be released like in 2 hours from now. So we're already going to be jumping in. Don't jinx it, Bolt. Also, if we do get into power issues and everything kind of burns down, then we're probably going to be moving over earlier. And you have to finish Pi before playing other stuff except GregTech New Horizons. Oof. For GregTech, I've been kind of busy over the weekend with GregTech, and that construction place, the construction yard, is done. We got a massive, massive empty factory for crafting whatever we want to craft. So this Friday on GregTech New Horizons, we're probably going to be building all of the cool new big machines that we need to do. And we might also already be moving over some of the smaller machines. And also probably consolidating things from smaller machines into big machines. We also got like a full-size assembly machine. So we can also consolidate every assembly machine out there, which also kind of means that we never, ever, 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 ever have to fuck around anymore with like making like one machine for every kind of tier. If we want to upgrade the machine, we just need to upgrade the energy hatch, and then we're going to be fine. The assembly and crafting area, yes, that thing is more or less done. It also already has a tunnel connection. Oh, this is a bit off. It already has a tunnel connection for like utilities, things like power, things like what should we call it? Things like AE systems. So that's already in. Partially, I still need to put in the power wire, but that's something I can quickly do. That is nothing too impressive. Liquid requester. Here we go. And isn't Radio not the game to play when you want to show that you stink as a member of a police squad and weapon tactic units? Yes! And I definitely do suck at it. I mean, every time I play Ready or Not, and I see how all the enemies have things like RPKs and stuff like that, I go like, hey, dudes, why can't I have a squad-assisted machine gun or something like that? Give me a saw. Give me an RPK. Give me some kind of support machine gun. I want to do some covering fire. What do you mean there's hostages? I don't care. They can duck. Just duck faster. Here we go. Here we go. All right. We do need to do a couple of things over here. I do kind of remember that we do need to hook up power over here correctly. Else nothing will be built over there. Good, 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 good. All right. All right. And this time, we're not going to forget that we need to hook up power like this. The three-prong hookup. All right. Power from top to bottom. No, you already got power. Perfect. And then the only thing we need over here are the construction zone extenders. Let's place like one, say, some over there. And then one somewhere, say over there. And then one all the way at the top, like over there. That'll be fine. That will construct the rest of this. Excellent. Kind of feels like we did this before. We are going to be meticulously checking out power every now and then, just to make sure that power is still fine and things are not burning down in the background. There we go. Oh yeah, we need the power connection to the top. There you go. That'll be fine as well. Double check over here. Yeah, it's looking better. How are catalysts over here? Catalysts over here are fine as well. Yeah, we're probably doing fine over here now. We probably will now observe the thing we observed like a couple of minutes ago. Yep, there's no oil over there, but that oil is on the way. We don't need to worry about that too much. Kind of weird that both oil drums are empty at the same time. That is actually something that should not happen. But I guess it kind of happened. Here we go. Here we go. All right. You over there. Then we got the construction zone over here. Let the bots do the rest over there. That'll be fine. And then we still need that train. We never really remade that train yet. So here we go. Pom pom. Pom. There we go. I'll be ready sooner or later. Then you over there. You're going to be the Mimic requester. There we go. 2-8 Mimic requester. Thank you very much. You over there. You're not Michael Raab. You're going to be the Tin Dust 2-8 requester. Is that Tin Dust? No, that's a... That's a Tin Dust requester. No train for that yet. That makes sense. Let's hook up the water real quick like we did last time around. And this time around, we might just use that water entry point over there. Because then we don't need to dig for water. We definitely built this higher up than last time. So I guess that's a plus. And while we're at it, we might as well also put down everything we need over here for the pipes over there. Good, 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 good. Oh. I think it might just released. My Discord just got updated over here. There we go. There we go. Let me just check out Flanker real quick over here. Oh, where is he?
Yep, it is.
One moment.
Killing the game.
Ditto.
Do we risk technical difficulties or do we go over?
Killed it.
I'm gonna give
Going
uninstall
dark.
the mods because apparently you said that they made.
All right, all right, all right. I think the LEDs are ready. All right, hooking up this thing over here, it's going to be boring, to be perfectly honest. I mean, we already know what needs to be done over there. Let's switch over to ready or not. So, we should also probably do this then. Where's that even? Where's that button for that? Pom, 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 pom. Good. All right, all right, all right. All right. How do we do this? First of all, save this game. Pom pom pom. I need something like a working in the background screen over here. I don't really have that. I rarely switch games midstream. All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
Let me take